right, what's up, y'all? Good morning, afternoon for people that's gonna see this and the replay. Welcome to another episode of the Wiley Show. Today have been just a day. Um, hey, Kiss K, I see you in here. Oh, I thought you was a member, but shout out to you, Latavia, Everest, Goldie, Locks, Daniela, Sandy, Love Maria. So shout out to the members, okay? Um, love y'all. Thank y'all for y'all amazing support to the members that are here. Also to the returning subscribers. Don't forget on Sunday, we having another members only. And we're gonna give you an update. We're gonna have more business talk, drama, whatever it takes. And we have a special announcement that we're gonna make that the members, you all are going to hear it first. All right. So that'll be on this Sunday, the members only. So make sure y'all come through on Sunday. I'm telling you, this Sunday, of course, 12 p.m. noon. It could start earlier, but make sure you get up and be on the lookout. Check your emails, check your community wall. That is on Sunday. All right. So I'm super excited. You all already know we have a thing. Are we going to do a town hall later on this month? We already got the date, September 27th. But of course, the members are going to see the flyer. They already know the topic. We're going to do our second town hall. It's going to be a good one. And that's going to be on September the 27th. All right. We did the first one, Dwayne Wade and the whole trans children, etc. It was very heated. And so this next one is going to be good as well. We're going to another virtual town hall on September the 27th. And once we put the topic out, I would love for people to join if you can make it. That's why we give y'all enough notice on September 27th. We already have one person on the panel list. We already scheduled them for the panel. Of course, we're trying to get as many people that want to participate. I believe on StreamYard, we can have 6 people on here. I believe we could have 6 people on StreamYard. I believe it's 6. I believe it's 6 people. I think that's the maximum. So, of course, we need 6 people to be on there as well to join this town hall. And, of course, you all will be able to call in and bring your questions and stuff. And that will be on September the 27th. And that I'm super excited for that. It's the second town hall that we do. The first one was a success. Of course, we had Miss Barbara, we had Sean Bradley, myself, we had Your Next X. We had so many people that's going to be in that town. So again, we're going to do another one on September the 27th. And what we learned from the first one is that we got to give y'all enough time to participate, to give it a little bit more time, a couple of weeks, so you can take off for those that want to participate, so they know, okay, let me clear this on my schedule for September the 27th, so we can have, so we can definitely be there. And it's going to be exciting. So we're not going to officially say what it is until the flyer drop for that. And we're still working on that. And of course, we will let the members know first. They already know what we're going to talk about because we've been told them like a week or two ago. And so, yes. But again, don't forget, members, this Sunday, if you miss it, you just miss it. You got to be there. It's $5. You got to be there. And if you want to get the replay, you got to pay $20 to get the replay. If you want the live version, pay your $5. And it's on Zoom only. You got to be there. Or if you miss it, you just miss it. All right. So make sure you are there. We give y'all enough notice that on Sundays, we definitely do it. And also we did members only on Labor Day. We did it on a holiday as well, where we talked about the documentary that Milagro and Armon did as well. And also we're going to talk about some more stuff about, terminating pregnancies and why do you do it? Is it okay? We're going to have a whole debate about that this Sunday as well. So we're going to talk about that this Sunday. And I want to clear and tell y'all on the show, I don't want to make this crystal clear. If you disagree with something I say about anybody, call in. But leaving a comment, I will never stop giving my opinion. I don't care if you're a woman. I don't care if you're a man. This show is a talk show. You cannot control me, all right? And I don't care if you're a day 1, day 5, day 3, day 2. If you disagree with anything, call in. Leaving a comment, I will never stop. Actually, I will continue to say what I'm going to say, just like we're going to do on Sunday. And you can't stop me from saying what I got to say. This is my show, all right? If you say you terminated a pregnancy and you're saying that you would R-word with no evidence and proof, I can say you wasn't. And that's my opinion. The same way when Megan Thee Stallion said she was harmed and she was discredited, said you wasn't harmed by Tory. And she said verbatim harmed by Tory. So we're not going to deal with this selective outrage. And if you want to have that debate, have it with me on this Sunday. And you better bring your A game. Okay? Because I'm going to bring mine. All right? So you cannot, if you say, well, I terminated my pregnancy because I was R-word, without an R-word kit, without any evidence, without any proof, we just going to take your words, and you're the same one that's discredited Megan Thee Stallion and said that Megan Thee Stallion wasn't hitting that pinky toe. Sit down, so well, who you think you trying with? I don't believe that story at all. That sound good because it make you say the sin that you committed, it sound good. That's a good story to say or why you did it. And I still disagree because I don't believe it at all. My gut is telling me I don't believe it. Just like you didn't believe Megan Thee Stallion been hit, I don't believe that you was R-word. I don't believe that at all. I believe that you cheated and you did that, and that ain't your first time that you did it. And so that is what it is, what it is. And then I don't believe you have custody of children. So I see the custody papers of you holding them babies. I ain't going to believe that either. And I stand on that. And if you didn't have that energy for Tasha K, don't have that energy for me. This is my show, and I want y'all to understand that, okay? I want you to understand. I got to talk to these women because some of y'all ain't got no men, and that's why you ain't going to have no men. You're going to have a weak one. I control my show that I want to control. Either you get with the program or leave. Because guess what I'm going to do? Keep doing me, all right? All right? Now, if you put it out that you terminated a pregnancy publicly, I can talk about it. Let's keep it real. We all public figures. So this is something that people don't understand. They believe in cult mentality. Then they come here and talk crap. Don't come here and talk crap. This is the United States of America, meaning freedom of speech. People come to this country for freedom of speech. This ain't no country where you cannot have freedom of speech. We can have freedom of speech over here, and I'm going to express that right in which we're going to do it. But if you get on the internet and say you terminated a pregnancy, that opens up the door, whether you Milagro, Gramz, or whatever. That opens the door for Brother Wiley to say, I don't believe that at all. And I don't until I see proof that it happened. Because the story shift. First you said that, then you denied it. Then your story is switching. It's no different what you think about. It's no different what you think about Megan Thee Stallion. I told you I'm not a cult leader. I'm a man, and I don't agree with what she did because it was still against the word of God. It's in the scripture. All right? It didn't say God should just terminate. No. And she said she'll do it again. That's exactly what she said. And so we're going to call out on that. And she was upset and mad. And some of y'all don't know what's going on because you don't listen to Station Head. I can tell you right then and there, you get an F because you didn't even listen to what she said. So don't dare come on this show. You will get a rebuke. I don't care if you've been a day one support, you've been following for years. You still, that don't give you the right to control me. You don't give enough. Okay? All you so-called day ones, how much money you gave? Nothing. And I'm talking about millions. So that hush or call in, we can have a debate. But you can never tell me what I'm not going to talk about on this show. You will get a rebuke. Because I'm going to always talk about what I want to talk about on this show. You can't control me. Go to somebody else's show and try to control them. Go to Tasha's show and try to control her. Watch, you're going to get cussed out and get a spell put up on you. Go to Armon, watch how he call you and cuss you out. And you can't come over here and say it either. You're going to get a rebuke, and I ain't going to cuss you out. I'm going to just come for that dusty wig of yours. Because you out of order. Don't you tell me what to do. I can't tell you what to do, so you can't tell me what to do. Especially when you don't want to call in. You know you don't want to call in because ain't nobody going to agree with what you got to say because our argument going to win. I'm pro-life, and I believe I'm pro-life when the child is born, and I'm pro-life until it become all the way to the tomb. I am pro-life. You understand what I'm saying? I said what I said. If you mad about it, go take that up to the Lord Jesus Christ. Take it up to God. Okay? All right? So you put that business out there publicly. I understand that some of y'all don't want to hear that. What Wiley saying? How did he know that? Because she said it out her mouth. There's a whole lot of things people say about me. They say a lot of crap about Brother Wiley. Only difference is they say lies. They be telling the whole truth. Yeah, I terminated. I'll do it again. Put some flowers at my yoni. That's a sick, twisted, demeaning, disgusting person. And then she have the audacity. Let's talk about them again, because it's my show. I don't care how mad you get. You can get so mad and you can throw up and then come on back. Because I'm still gonna say what I got to say. She talking about Megan Cuniff calling us handicapped and disabled. She can say everything. And now one of my day one supporters defended me. So sit down with your foolish self. You ain't no day one. You are a double agent and you foolish. And that's why you single, ain't got no man, and got to work 15 jobs. My true day one supporter be like, hold on. Wiley and this say, what you talking about? He got denied for our social security. You ain't said nothing. So you ain't no real day one. Sit yourself down. Just because you been there the longest, you are a double agent. And I speak to your foolish shame. And that's why you single, ain't got nobody. All right? I'm training you up how to have a real man. Some of y'all ain't never had no real man. That's why you single. All right? Now, she said something about me and Megan Cuniff. Did she say it? She said it. That we were both crazy psychos and disabled people. But yet, she committed a crime. And thank God for the Supreme Court that said, no, we're going to cancel this Roe versus Wade. Let's bring it back to the states. So the state of Texas said, oh, no, we ain't going to be able to do that and be scrambling up like some eggs. And she said, I'll go somewhere else. That's what she said. She said out of her mouth. She have a right to say what she had to say, and I got a right to say I don't agree with what you did. Then she said, don't worry about it. I ain't got that fupa. I sucked it out. I suck it out again. That means she's sick and dangerous. Then my so-called day one supporters, double agents, they didn't defend me when she said she want to do bodily harm to me. Why would I want to be in front of a person that delete children? I don't want to be around your face. You need to be in prison, behind prison doors. Actually, she need to be in the prison cell with Tory Lanez, with her man that she want to screw. Because she committed a more vicious crime. She need more than 7 to 10 years. Because at least Megan Thee Stallion was able to survive and live free. That unborn baby in Milagro, she gone. I speak for her. She didn't deserve that, to be scrambled up like some scrambled eggs. She didn't deserve that at all. No. She didn't deserve that to be scrambled up like no eggs. She didn't. So I'm speaking for her or him or whatever it was. It didn't deserve to get scrambled. It deserved to live. All right? Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm just keeping it all the way real. I know, and if you want to defend that, call in or hush. But coming in them comments, you'll get a rebuke. And I dare you to come to members only with that behavior, you're going to get rebuked. I understand that some of you Milagro Gramz fan moderators don't block none of them. Let these people comment. The only thing they're going to say is take your medicine. Great. But why you didn't tell her to stop, take you some control and put on a condom and stop scrambling up these unborn seed? They deserve to live. Say that. You telling me to take my medicine ain't no read. That's the truth. I took it. And I'm still standing on you don't supposed to be scrambling up an unborn seed because you use it as a form of birth control. I said it. I know you don't want to hear that. I know it hurt in your heart that I'm telling the truth. It hurt you right then and there. And it's touchy. Yeah, take your medicine. Well, tell her to take her pain pill because she got all that fat scrambled up out of her fupa, out of her gut. She didn't take her pain pill. I'm going to have to rebuke you. You see how these Milagro Gramz fans are? And they ain't strong enough to come on and show that face? Absolutely not. They ain't strong enough to show that face because they ain't got no eyebrows, no lining, and they look bad, and they got on a barbecue stained shirt, hoping a man will come and find them, and the man left, ain't never coming back, and got their car and messing up their tires and ain't putting no oil change, and that's why it's leaking right now. You ain't gonna show that face. You ain't gonna show that face. The world of Honey Love. Let's see if Honey Love gonna show the face. Give me a second. Let's see if Honey Love, if she want to defend Milagro Gramz. Come on, defend her. Come on, defend her. Be her defense attorney. Come on, defend a person that scrambled up her unborn seed. Come on. Let's see if she gonna hit the link. Let's see. Because we can talk about it. Don't just hit in the chat. Talk about your opinion. We adults here. Let's see. Can't get mad at me that we talking. And Armon, of course, he's silent. He's so what trying to clout chase off black women that he called monkeys and stuff and got them in the picture. You ain't like none of the women that you with, but you using it for clout. Looking bad, didn't even have no good front seat at the Renaissance concert. Yes, I'm talking about him. If you mad, go watch another show. But you can't because ain't nobody live this early in the morning. They all sleep and they all sleep. They sleep and taking a Percocet. We up early. He up at the Renaissance. Yeah, I'm about to break records at this Renaissance. You all the way in the back somewhere. Clout chase off somebody else's premium tickets. You got that for free. You all the way in the back. Kyle from Neighborhood Talk. He had a good seat. He right there. You all the way in the back somewhere. With that hot jacket. I know you was stinking and musty. I already know it. That cheap jacket. You can't even hardly go live on YouTube because the internet connection ain't working in that building. Every time you go to go live, it glitchy. You spending on, why don't you move to a building you can't even hardly have good internet connection? You rush into a concert all the way in the back. You better join Kyle from Neighborhood Talk. He had a good seat right up front, right there. You all the way in the back with women that you don't even sleep with, that you call monkeys and talk about they smell and they yawning. I know it. You better get on, get up. Yeah, I'm a great. It looked pathetic. That hot jacket he had on. Let me see what that hot jacket. You see, I told you. You see how we dropped the link? They ain't gonna come up on the show. We too strong. We too real. You dang gonna show ain't gonna come on this show. You ain't got no neck. We ain't gonna come on this show. We too real over here. I told you. We show up on camera. Milagro don't. She got to have 55,000 thumbnails, filters, and behind the screen. We put an address on it. And she was mad, talking about he trying to trigger me. I done already triggered you, explaining why you deleted your unborn child. And still, I'm against it. She dedicated a whole segment to her show. She was mad. She was mad at Brother Wiley. She was mad at Megan Cuda, and she told me, you teaming up with her. I can team up whoever I want to team up. You teamed up with a man that hit a black woman to pinky toe and defending and still defending why I can't team up with an unbiased reporter. You don't control me. I'm not on my Wiggins. Maybe you can control him or those followers of yours, but you can't control me. I told you, I am an alpha man. You control that husband of yours. You ain't got no husband. That ain't your husband. That's your boyfriend. He got custody. Your first baby did. You can't control me, so stop trying. I told you, I keep my opinion, and if you don't like it, you come on the show. And all them so-called followers of yours, all them in the community. Yes, they all in the community. They in the community arguing on your behalf. Got on pink fingernail polish, trying to drag me, but showing me pictures of yourself. Brother, it was one on he served me at Applebee's. He came to my house, we in my living room, because he wanted to get it in with one of my friends, which he did get in with one of my friends. And I was holding a recording thing for his OnlyFans. He's a big star, Milagro Gramz. I wouldn't have brought this out, but since he want to talk trash, yeah, you at that Applebee's on Frankfurt. Yes, we at the Applebee's on Frankfurt. You a server. You screwed my friend for your OnlyFans material, and I held the camera. Did you tell him you didn't have no groceries when we had to go to Kroger's and buy you groceries? Did you tell that? I didn't mind it because you did some on the side once we gave you an orange and banana. You cannot roast me when you in need of groceries. Okay? Did you tell Milagro Gramz that? No, you didn't. Tell her that. You can roast me in that chat all you want. You needed some groceries. You was hungry. And you got tired of your stomach growling when you did do OnlyFans. And I said, wait a minute, we need to feed them first. You in the camera, we trying to take this, right? And put it on OnlyFans, and your stomach. I said, wait a minute, are you hungry? Do you need to eat? So as a good citizen, right? We went to Kroger's, got you a good meal. You was fed. You took a hot shower, my towels, hot shower. You was able to eat, talk about your problems, and you was able to do your OnlyFans content. We helped you. So now you want to act like you don't know me in Milagro, Gramz, chat. Sit down somewhere, young man. You ain't had no groceries. So sit down. You can't roast me. Somebody, she had to buy you a bed. She wanted to do that. She didn't have to do that. She did that because she wanted to use the gifts, but you needed groceries. You was hungry. And still hungry. Okay? And I'm mad about it because I helped you. But don't try to talk about because she bought me that hard steel prison bed. She did that because she thought, oh, I'm going to use this against Brother White. No, you didn't. We threw that hard bed in the garbage. That hard steel futon. Who the world? I ain't in college. That hard bed, hard prison bed. Nobody tell her about that. She bought that because she thought that was going to buy my silence. No, honey. I need houses, land, investments, millions. You could have kept that prison bed. I threw it in the trash. That ain't no reason. You went in your pocket. You went and spent your people money on Walmart. That hard steel futon. No. I threw it in the trash. Stop buying people stuff. Do you want to use it against them? Nobody tell you to go in your pocketbook and spend your audience money and buy me a steel bed. It ain't come from your heart. So sit down somewhere. Anything else you want to say? But I feel for that unborn child. That child can't come back. You done scrambled it and threw it in the trash. That futon was hard. I mean, that hard thing. She act like she got me a Sealy Possipili. Ain't she crazy? She thought she gave me a Sealy. I can see if it was a Sealy Possipili. That big old, and now because when we brought one of your members over that to be, of the month, he said, "This the bed that month." I said, "No, this the bed that I paid for. You seen me setting up? She ain't paid for nothing. That was $1,000. I paid that out of my own pocket. This ain't the bed that I'm screwing you on. That was by your leader, the highest. She ain't no but a cult leader, the highest with a wig. Is it the bed that Milagro got? Nope." This is a bed that I bought with my own money. It was $1,000. I got my refund check, and I used that on this nice thing that I'm screwing you in. Yo, she ain't about the highest than buy me that. She bought me a hard steel prison bed. If it was a Sealy Possipili, then yes. Give me a Sealy Possipili. Give me one of them beds I can put the number 4, 5, or 6. That hard bed. It was trash. Can't get mad at me. We gonna talk about you. You up there talking about HBO. It was trash. They didn't watch it. You didn't even get paid. And Armon Wiggins, he got to sit and get this smoke because he failed on Station Head. Failed. Why didn't you help your friend keep that deal on Station Head? You don't care nothing about Armon. Neither Armon care about you. Y'all both playing each other. Y'all both effing each other up. That ain't no real sincere friendship. It's fake. Yes, I'm going to still talk about Armon Wiggins. Yes, I saw him at that Renaissance concert looking bad and hurting pain. That hot jacket. And I seen that boyfriend. I got some couple of pictures of him, but I ain't going to put that boyfriend out. He going to get a day. I'm just waiting on that day to get out. I may even address him next year. I'm going to keep that. That's going to be a brand new season for that boyfriend. I'm going to keep him. I'm going to just keep that right then and there. Yeah. We ain't going to touch Pops right now. We going to keep him to the side, but we going to make him famous. Because I still remember when he talked about me back in 2018 and 2019, he talked about me about 8, 9 times being shady. So you got to be paid back until you publicly apologize and come to my house and scrap me up some eggs and make me some bacon and put some butter on my toast. And then maybe I spare you from roasting you. Until then, you're going to get roasted. I'm just waiting on a good old time to do it. Okay? No, I didn't say I had made love to Milagro Gramz. I'm talking about to one of her supporters that was dragging me. Keep up with the story. No. I never met Milagro. I don't want to meet people that delete children. All right? I want to meet that. They need to be in prison. And thank God for the Supreme Court. Thank God for Governor Greg Abbott, great governor, beautiful governor. They passed good laws over there to make sure that people are not able to just delete them when they get ready. Thank God for Florida and all of those. Okay? But I understand that we're going to talk about her in the first segment. She talk about people all the time. With that twisted back to Armon Wiggins. Let's get to this picture. Let me dissect this picture. I know he don't like it, but we going to dissect it. All right. Yes, James, we're going to talk about President Obama on the down low. We're going to talk about that, sir. I see you, James, in there. You're a Republican. So we going to get into that. Until then, we talking about these black folks, some other black people. All right. So let me get into this picture with Armon Wiggins. Let me describe it. All right. Because I know y'all here. Y'all want me to talk about President Obama. We're going to talk about him being on the down low. We're gonna talk about that. So just don't rush me, player. All right. He was at Renaissance with that hot jacket showing his skin. I know he was thinking. Got two women on there, fake, hard, chest, number concrete, flop stars. They ain't even successful. We don't know who these people are. Who are they? Trash. And now he left. He Fashion Nova dropped him. Now he on Boohoo with an affiliate link. Stop up there tagging Boohoo. You don't have a Boohoo deal. You're not an official Boohoo person. What is the word is? Ain't no woman gonna put on that hot jacket. What they gonna wear? Half cut up jacket, cheap. You can wear that one time. I guarantee you it had already ripped. The way how you like to drink. You all the way in the back. With them big, thick sunglasses. Looking like you just went to the eye doctor and got some thing diluted in your eyeballs. You know, when you go to the eye doctor, you got to get stuff there that you kind of blurry, and they put them on there. That's what he had on. Yeah, that's what he had on. You know, that's up when you go to the eye doctor, they put on them black shades. You know, they put the little drips in there, drips. That's what that is. But we gonna talk about them. And I know, Armon, because you don't like what I'm saying. You can rush the station. You ain't gonna get 500 people though. That deal that flopped. Now go on over that station and break what you say you go do. Yes, we love Megan Kuhner, and y'all get mad because we defended Megan Kuhner. Lady is talented. She got a beautiful website. She breaking down the story. She's going to the courthouse. This is what she do. And y'all mad because I had her on my platform. I don't care how mad you get. I'm upset that you went to Beyonce concert with them big, thick sunglasses on and showing that chest meat. And getting high there. I know you was high. Them big old teeth you got. Fake. Ain't real. I can do all that talking. You went there for free off somebody else. Then you got dropped by Fashion Nova. You're trash. Now you over there with Boohoo. You ain't got no deal with Boohoo. You trying to tag them so they can give you a deal. Your people don't buy stuff like that. Them women ain't buying that jacket. Them women is plus size. They can't even fit it. They need an extra large sheet. A big old blanket. They can't fit that little old jacket. No. These people, they need big and tall, bigger and bigger. Boohoo ain't for big folks. It ain't for big folks. He over there with Boohoo. His fashion and dropped it. You trash. And Boohoo, I speak to y'all, I ain't buying none of them cheap clothes. You can't wear Boohoo a long time. These same shirts I got from the Goodwill last longer than Boohoo and Fashion Nova. I got some pants that I got from the Goodwill. Yes, I shop at the Goodwill. I don't care how mad you get. Man, I wash it and it's still good. I have on that Fashion Nova. It rips. That Boohoo stuff falls off the sleeve. That stuff don't last long. And Boohoo is made in China for 3 cents. They had them workers working there for 3 cents, and they double charge. They working in sweatshops. That stuff ain't no real 100% real cotton cheap. And I understand it. You can only wear that a couple of times. But I go to the Goodwill. I go there any time. Get my draw socks from the Goodwill. I ain't saying I wear the same stuff because clothes don't make me. I make the clothes just as long as I got on something. Yeah, get my drawers, everything. Wash it. Get it from the Goodwill. And I tell people, what you got? Goodwill. I ain't ashamed. What I'm ashamed of? Goodwill. I would never. Well, you will never shop there. So what? Get out of my face. They tell me what I had on. I wear what I want to wear, and I will look nice. I gotta give me a suit and some. Give me a couple of suits. I'm gonna look nice. I ain't gonna try to keep up with the Jones. When out that fake chain. That chain ain't Will Armon has fake. That's why his neck be turning green and greenish. And that's why he purple black. And that's why he got that Scully Rose wearing all that fake material. I don't care. And listen, and I want to tell you something, Miss Brown. Y'all say this. The more you talk about these YouTubers, the more they elevate. They going to elevate whether I talk about them or not. I talk about people. So sit down. That ain't going to work. Because Miss Brown, you here. So talking about him made me speak to you this morning. So sit down. Elevate what? At a free concert? He ain't on stage with Beyonce. Sit down. He an artist. Anybody could have done that. Kyle had a better seat. Yeah, I know you sitting watching Wiley. You ain't going to get me off that person, off these YouTubers. I'm going to talk about it whether you like it or not. It don't matter to me. I talk about people. Don't get mad. Every time you talk about they elevate, you think that's going to work? Man, please, I talk about people where you elevate or sit down. I'm going to talk about you. Everybody get talked about over here on the Wiley Show. I talk about myself. Shout out, Miss Marble May. What would make you stop talking about Armon Wiggins if he stopped being in the public eye? Till then, as long as he's in the public, I'll talk about him. Y'all want these people. They say they celebrities. I know Nicki get tired of people talking about her and her husband, but as long as you get a public figure, you're going to get talked about. Michael Jackson is maggot food. He's still being talked about. You're not exempt. So if this is the lifestyle that you want to live, you're going to be talked about. Stop saying you want to be a public figure. Yes, Nicki get talked about every day. Cardi get talked about every day. Obama get talked about every day. So I can't talk about these people every day. Sit down, Marble Mabel. Brown, sit yourself down. I don't care, Shady. I will repeat myself 55,000 times. But guess what? On this day, you here watching. All right? He's a blogger now. He is a public. Aren't y'all stupid? These people don't. He's a public figure. A public figure. Ain't he on the public? Ain't he a figure? Yes. Can't get mad at me that we talking about a public figure. All right. We ain't showing up to that apartment with that leaky roof and them clogged up pipes. We ain't showing up there. We talking about folks. That's what we do. Then they say, oh, yeah, Shady, I'm obsessed. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm still going to say that. But back to this, my first segment of this show. Shout out to Megan Cuniva. I want to say that again. She posted something on her website. And we're going to dive more into it. We're going to bring Megan Cuniva back on the show. We want that to be a profitable relationship. And I love how she was talking about Kenneth Petty, Predator. I love how she was breaking that down. Well, this is a good thing. So nevertheless, I think that she's doing good in this culture. Okay? I love that. Thank you. I think that that's great because Kenneth Petty is a whole pedo. All right? And even Armon Wiggins know that. That's why he lost the relationship with Nicki. That's why he's blocked on Twitter because he did a reading and called the husband that. And Milagro teamed up. That's why she been dumped by Riley. You been dumped. You know something wrong when you dumped by a masculine-looking woman built. She looked like a bodybuilder, looked like a wrestler. Looked like she China. You know that China wrestler from WWE? She looked hard like a wrestler. Look like she arm wrestle for people for fun, and you get dumped by Ra. You got dumped by Ra Ali. You talking about Brother Wiley. She dumped you. Interview Nicki, you wasn't nowhere to be a part of it. You got to talk about it like I talk about you from the outside. I just don't understand why Nicki on this show with her and all this type of stuff that they doing. I don't agree. Yeah, you don't agree because you've been pushed out from the table. Do you hear what I'm saying? I'm telling the truth. I know y'all don't want to hear this type of teaching. Thank y'all. And so if y'all want to see that Megan Cuniff interview, go put it in. It's on our channel. Megan Cuniff came on our show. That was beautiful. Beautiful sister. We want to thank her. Milagro came on my show. Armon came on my show. So we had them all on the show. All these 3 pictures, they all been on this show. Okay? So we going to talk about it. And if I was so evil, why y'all come on my show then? If I'm evil, why Milagro was just on my show a month ago? Why Armon was just on my show 2 months ago? And we just had Megan Cuniff on my show a couple of days ago. So either we that guy, all right? We that guy. You got to give it to. We got a Milagro interview. We had her on multiple times. Armon been on the show multiple times, been on camera, done shows together. And we have the beautiful, the iconic, the legendary, the award-winning journalist, Megan Cuniff. And they mad and upset. Look at that. Make upset mad. But get ready. We're going to have more people on the show. I'm trying to look for Jennifer Hugh. We almost close to getting her on the show. All right. We get on the show. That's a game changer. All right. Okay, I just wanted to put that up there for a second. Yeah, me and Megan Cuniff, we just said that. We about to dominate. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's move on. Oh, they so mad. Man, they mad. And man, when I tell you these people so mad and pressed, it don't make no sense. They so mad and pressed. Now, we got to get into YK Osiris. This man finally paid the barber back. If you don't know, his barber, she's a woman that like women. She decided to cut his hair. And cut his hair, and he did not pay the $100. The first time she cut his hair, he paid the money. And he said, hey, I need a lining. And so she came to his home, set up her equipment, $100, did the lining. Problem was, he said, I'm going to cash app you. And he never cash apped her. Because when a person say, hey, I'm going to cash app you, they don't do it in, something wrong. Then he said the reason why he didn't pay it because he was in jail. Another lie. Then when she came out and she roasted him on the internet, just telling the story of what happened, showed the receipts, he finally was able to pay the money back. Plus, other celebrities paid her money because they felt bad that this man, YK Osiris, definitely came out and not want to pay her. You got to pay your bills. If you're getting your haircut and they provide a service, pay your service. Pay for that service. And people saying, who? That's an overpriced haircut. That's an overpriced lining. No. If I get somebody to come cut my hair in my home, it's extra. Like when I go to sit in my barber chair, that's $50. Okay, $45, and I may leave a $5 tip. Sometimes it's $60 because I leave like a more money than that. But if he comes to my home, which he have twice, $100, and then plus a $25 tip. So that's $125. I don't do that a lot. I did that 1 or 2 times because I had to go out of town. And so I was like, oh, I couldn't get to the shop. So can you cut in my house? It was $100. And then, of course, I'm going to get like a $25 tip. Because I like to have that relationship where you're tipping like your barbers and stuff. It's good to have that relationship. It's not, he don't demand it. I just do it because he's a great guy. And he's a father. He have 2 boys. And he's doing something. He's not in the street committing violence. He's out here getting it back. And he's been a barber for about 2 years. So, of course, I'm going to help him out. So, I'm going to do that. So, there's no problem with that. And people say, oh, I wish haircuts could go back being $20. It will never go back being $20. Stop it. Those were the days. Things have grown, okay? You're not going to have no $20 haircuts no more. Them days are over. Now we're going to do that, okay? And so if you don't like it, then cut your own hair. You don't have to get your hair cut. You can do it your own hair. But I do it. It's as a service. Like, I got to go get a haircut now. I have a barber out here in Chicago. get my haircut, and I'm gonna go show, get a haircut and stuff like that. Another great guy. He used to be in the streets. He used to be in a gang. He got his barber's license. He's doing good. He's on the straight and narrow path. So I go there. I text him, say, "Hey, are you in the shop?" He'll text me back, say, "Hey, brother, I'm in the shop." I go there. Even though like the Chicago barbers, they don't do nothing with scheduling. So how you do them, you text them and say, "Are you at the shop? How many people are there?" They said only nobody in my chair. So I hurry up and get there because the barbershop is like $5 away. 5 minutes away. So that's how I do that. Communication is key. I'm like, are you physically in the shop? If you physically in the shop, then I'm gonna come on and get a haircut. Dallas barber's different. They do scheduling. Go on the app, you schedule in the app, you good. And you can pay them directly. But you can schedule appointment. I like that because I know to get it scheduled in the app. Chicago Bar, you got to go a little different. And then you already know Chicago Bar, they're typically going to be busy on the weekends, what I've noticed. And so what I'll do, since today is Thursday, I'll go today and get a haircut so it'll be good for the weekend. All right. They say, I remember back in the day, boys would get 8 to 10. Yeah, that was back in the day when I was a kid. I remember $5, $10 haircuts, but times have changed. All right. So people were talking about that and why I care service, pay yourself. This could not be the story, but you were mad, you was embarrassed, but just pay, brother. It was $100. Like if you ain't got no $100 and you supposed to be a celebrity, go back to a regular job. Go get your OnlyFans. Go do Uber, and start singing. Okay, just sing and do Uber. So it ain't meant for everybody. Like I know it's hard. You're a one-hit wonder. I know it's hard. But still, that don't excuse you. If you ain't got it, to have a mess up lining. All right, because I support business. Okay, this is what I do. I support business. I love supporting Black-owned business. Now we got to get into Brother Polight. I love Brother Polight because I feel like Brother Polight, some of the stuff that he said was like truth. Like I love like that. But then it shifted because then he started doing effed up crap. He violated a teenage girl. And even like some of the stuff that I liked about him, some of the stuff he was talking about Black culture, Black rights, about being open. And, I'm talking about Black culture, about the community, how to build wealth. So some of the stuff he was saying, I was like, oh, I can really rock with that. But it shifted when a couple of years ago, maybe a year or two ago, when the rumors came out that he violated a young teenage girl. And the story came out from Tasha K. And I remember saying this on Tasha K. I said, well, he's innocent until proven guilty. And she was like, what do you mean, brother? I said, Tasha, you're saying these allegations. Okay, it's what it is for right now. This is before he was convicted and all of that, blah, blah, blah. I said, he is innocent until proven guilty. Tasha cussed me out on the air. We got the video. We can replay it. And then she called me. She called me on the phone. Wiley, I'm sorry. I said, she was pissed because she didn't hear what I said. Well, you don't have no children. That don't mean nothing what you talk about. I said he's innocent until proven guilty. If you hear what I have to say and start rushing to a conclusion and then her real side, and then she had to apologize because that's the real Tasha. And she knew I ain't gonna be able to control this. And I said, no, I said, you didn't hear what I said. You just rushed to judgment. Like most people. So now he's been convicted. Now he have to serve, I believe they said 7 years in prison. Thank you to Tony the Closer. We was able to hear the victim's statement from the victim's mother. And she talked about how you supposed to take the daughter to dinner and at the end you supposed to get to know, y'all supposed to hang out or something in that regard. Some people say they supposed to go to an after party at a club, that it was all a lie. But case be it that he drugged the victim, the teenage girl, and he violated her, pretty much armored her. Then he sent the child back to the mother, or the mother sent the child bruised, shaken, etc. She said, you are a demon and a monster. And it's so sad that mother, number one, that mother had to deal with the guilt that she introduced her daughter to a predator, and the victim here have to deal with this trauma for the rest of her life. This is where I have to say, as mothers, and you have to be very, very careful when you get in these relationships with guys. You don't know, because especially when you have teenage daughters, kids, period, you don't know if they if they really want you or your babies. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know. It reminded me with Levantre when Larry Reed, he's supposed to be a pastor, manipulated Levantre's mother, gave her a church, made her a pastor, and guess what he was doing? He used that and said, "Well, let me raise your son. Let him live with me." And he violated Levantre. That's what predators do. And he was able to prey on the mama to get to his victim, the son. In this case, the person's daughter. And that's why I said, mothers, you are your children's first defense. If you get compromised, they can wipe your children out. And I've seen this story with parents, particularly mothers. This story is so common in the community where mothers bring in the boyfriend, and the boyfriend is violating the daughters or the sons. So even Billy Porter, I read his book, his boyfriend violated him, brought him in the home. He violated Billy Porter. So it's like that exists. That's why you have to be very cautious on when you bring in a man, and you have to watch your uncles, your brothers, everybody. You have to watch everybody in the home. You cannot be too trusty. I tell my sister all the time, don't let your girls go to everybody's house. You don't know these people. What you mean? You don't know these people. You don't. Just because you work with them 1 or 2 months don't mean you're gonna let your daughters go there. You don't know these people. So stop doing that. So you got to be very cautious. When I was 8 years old, I went to the next door neighbor house, and me and that 8-year-old, we both 8-year-old children, boys, and he introduced me into behavior. He started doing things, to me as a kid. And me and him both were kids. We were both 8 and 9 around that time. And as an adult, I said, well, how did he know how to do those things? It could have been his grandfather. He had to learn that behavior from somebody. How do you know the lit? How do you know the this? We were kids. We were kids. And we started developing this relationship as 2 young boys going in the alley, doing different things. We knew it was wrong because we didn't do it in front of the rest of the kids. Like when they were playing, we were going between the alley, between the houses, between that. And we did that. And I was introduced to this at a young age by another young person. We both were kids. So, and I always think about the next door neighbor. I think about him all the time. Like, oh my gosh, like who introduced him to this? And then he introduced me to that. And it confused me because I'm like, number one, this is incredible, a great feeling. Oh my gosh. I knew it was wrong because I didn't tell my parents. So I knew subconsciously it was wrong. And I knew it was wrong because my mom definitely was against the lifestyle. The way she used to say something. And I remember one time she said the 2 young boys that live next door to her, I know they not know F words. And she didn't know that me and one of the brothers that she named, we were doing stuff, right? And because that's what she used to say. Now she still is, but back in the younger years, that's what she said. I don't want my boys to be blah, blah, blah. Y'all look B words, F words. That's what she used to say. So, of course, I would never rush and say, well, mommy, this child, no. And she was on drugs. I mean, alcohol, and that's a drug to me. Alcohol is a form of a drug. I'm not about to go and tell you that or you can go destroy me. Absolutely. So I kept it to myself. I didn't tell my mother that happened to me until I was a grown man. I was like 18, 19 years old when I finally, quote unquote, came out of the closet or informed her about my lifestyle. Because I just felt guilty. She was mad that I told my uncle first at 13. She was really angry about that. What? You didn't tell me before I'm your mama. I'm like, well, you went in a church, you a sinner, and you went in the church, so I couldn't really talk to you about that. So I told her when I was like 18 and 19 years old about that. And then, of course, I told her about, and I told her about other stuff, too, that I will just keep between me and my mother. But I told her, and it shocked her. It really, really, really shocked her. as a way. Then I told her when I was in 8th grade, when I was a grown man, multiple, like from the party line, I was getting violated when I was in 8th grade, and he knew it because he said, "What grade are you in?" I said, 8th grade. I know that clear as like my grandma went to church. At this particular time, I did not go to church, and was on a party line. The grown man came to the house and we were doing things, and I was in the 8th grade. And that didn't really dawn on me until I became an adult. Like, oh my God, this was violation. And I didn't look at it like that. Because I didn't look at it until I became a grown man, until I became an adult. I was like, oh wow, I did go through that. Because most guys don't really look at that. But I say it is what it is, but and my story is not like, it's a lot of my associates and friends, they go through this where they, especially in the gay community, they have quote unquote gay fathers, and they'll bring these young boys in, and you've been kicked out of your home, or you're in a ballroom scene, you're in a gay family scene, you will come live with them, and this will be like in their 20s or in their 30s, and they will violate you. You're 14, 15, 16 years old, you would get violated. It was one particular person, and I'm not going to say their names because y'all going to Google these people. He was in a gay family, and he was underage, and he caught something from the gay father. It wasn't his really boyfriend gay father. This is all not blood related, right? This is in the gay community. And he caught something, and he deleted himself. He jumped in, or he just deleted himself. And it was like a whole show about it. They did a show about it and everything. So something happened, and it was on First 40. I forgot, some crime show, because they interviewed the people, and I dragged all the people. I knew everybody in there. Oh, I almost said to people that I knew everybody that was in that house was in there, and they was all living with this dude. He was like, "Well, how many people stay in this house?" Because they didn't understand the gay culture. They said, "We don't understand this. Supposed to be okay in the gay lingo, it's a gay father." They didn't understand that because people think this is like natural family. Like, no, this is like all gay. Like, this is my gay mama. Or you see the Kardashian family, or you see the Roman family, you see the Beckham family, you see the Rajay family, you see the Monroe family. Those were like gay, like the gays in Chicago. It was a thing where they'd think of a celebrity last name, and they'll put them as the family. Like, this will be this and it. We go to we would be drinking, smoking as teenagers. We would go into these houses on the South Inglewood, go to these places on Roseland. That's what we did. We were all underage people. We wasn't 21. I wasn't 21. I was going to that. And so, and a lot of the young guys there, teenage guys, were getting violated by grown men. It was a lot of grown men. They were all predators. They were all predators. Some to this day, I could just show you pictures of how many young men they preyed upon and destroyed. But I'm not going to do that because I got to live here. I would do that. The old white would do it, but really don't, because they ain't no celebrities. But that's an unspoken thing in the community. They don't talk about that in the gay community, but it exists. And so all these R. Kellys, baby, it's R. Kelly and the Chicago gay scene, a lot. It's a lot of R. Kelly. It's a lot of them that exist. I've interviewed some of them. A lot of them. This is why they said Wiley is so messy, because I would talk about it. So a lot of my earlier years, that was our content, talking about who screwed what, who gave you, who got cooked. Cooked is you caught something that a shot can give. I used to do all of that. I knew who caught an STI, would expose it. We used to do that type of content. We used to know who cheated on who, and I would present it to the person like, "Hey, your man cheated, or he slept with this person." I just blatantly just say it. I would say it in front of the person that they supposed to be friends, but your friend cheated with your boyfriend, and I bring it up in the interview. It was one particular interview. I said, "But you know you slept with Jay. You slept with him." And these are the messages right here. And then he was like, "Well, you say that, Wiley? Of course I did, but y'all wasn't really talking." Blah, blah, blah. We have like a whole episode. And then every day I would get threats. "I'm going to beat you up on Jeffrey," because we sell 77 Jeffrey. "I'm coming to that third floor." Multiple threats. Couldn't hardly go to the club. And then when you go to club, it was all like here, because when I go to club, they won't do any of that. So we never got into an altercation, but the threats will come, because it was weird, because they kind of liked me because I would interview the people in the community, and I use that to build relationship. Hey, I will bring you on the show, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'm so sorry. And then I'll make fake apologies on the air. Oh, I didn't mean to say it. I apologize, blah, blah. And then the next week I'm back dragging the same people. So, but again, back to our original thing here, when the brother Polight and all, it's a lot of those people that exist. And I gotta say to some others, be careful. It's not just you. And I feel for my sisters that want to get in a relationship with children. Because you don't know. You just don't know. Especially when you have a teenage boy. It was a lady at my church I used to go to. I went to prom with her daughter, and she had got R-worded by her mother's boyfriend. He R-worded her, and the lady at the church, she wanted to put her in therapy, but my pastor said, don't spend all that money. Just give me the money and I counsel. You can just go and give me that money. I go and counsel her. And she's very promiscuous. She was very abusive to this day. Multiple children, different baby daddies, very promiscuous, abusive relationship, because she never got over the trauma. And as I look at it, I was like, maybe she should have gotten the therapy instead of the Christian counseling. I don't think my uncle was equipped to counsel her. But anyway, that ain't none of my business. But the reason why we know about this because they share the business in the church. I'm just not going to say their name due to privacy reason, because if I say their full name, y'all can just Facebook and Google them. So I'm not going to do that at all. Okay, I'm not going to do that at all, like Facebook and Google them. Like, absolutely not. I'm not going to do that at all, okay? I'm just really, really not. Hold on, y'all. I'm not going to Facebook and Google them. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, all right. Okay. So that's just how that is. All right. They said leave people kids alone. It's so easy for young men to be taken advantage of, especially in the lifestyle, because a lot of them are homeless and need money in the middle of a transition and not able to work a good job. So yeah, it was easy to prey upon those people. And it's really, really sad. And that's why I said it is, because all these people say, oh, this is my gay dad. And your gay dad is screwing you. So I've seen that a lot. I've seen that a lot. It's a lot of stories. Some people are not here to tell the story because they're gone. They were depressed. They got used. It was one conversation. And again, I used to interview people, and all those interviews are gone. And for great reason, I'm glad it's gone because it got all deleted. I think I deleted it all. But it was one particular person. He said, Wiley. I said, yes. He said, I thought it was bad when my mom, because she wanted to be in church and call me F words of it. But it's worse in the community because I got violated in the community. It got destroyed. And it was a sick thing because you couldn't go back home. They were totally against your lifestyle. And the community that you thought that was going to love you, they are preying upon you too. And some of them ended their life. So it's just, it was extremely, extremely sad. And so I've saw a lot of people in my personal life that was so involved in the bedroom, no protection, and they're suffering right now. They caught something. I've seen it because I wanted to know, like, why you not? It was one particular friend. He caught something. He caught a disease. He was in Mercy Hospital. I'm gonna say this story. And at first, I didn't know what was going on. He said, I don't feel good. I'm sick. So, well, what's going on? Like, is the flu? I didn't know what it was. I was in my 20s. And then he shared what he had. He said, yes, I have 3 letters. And I wasn't taking my medicine. So it didn't dawn on me till I went to his hospital room. had my gown on. We had on the gown they tried to put on isolation. He said, I didn't take my medicine. He was telling me all his friends that have it too. I said to him, I said, you gotta take your medicine. And he let the doctor in. He said, I told you have to take your meds. You haven't been taking your meds for months. And this is the results of it. So he got out and he just stopped taking it again. He would take it again. And I asked him, I said, why don't you just want to take it? He said, because I really don't have this and I don't want this to control me. I'm going to do me. I'm not going to worry about what the doctor telling me. And then about months, I didn't talk to him, months. And I knew then one of our mutual friends said, he's on his deathbed. And so when you're on your deathbed, I didn't want to like call nobody because I knew what it was. When they get secret, they don't want nobody to know. And I'm not going to the family because right then and there, they already didn't want you to live in that lifestyle. So it was like, okay. Then I got word, he passed. And I knew why. And it was sad. It was extremely sad that it happened. But I've seen that. And he would brag about, I'm gonna buy them. I'm gonna take whatever. I'm gonna do it. I don't like condoms. This was the conversation that I was saying with him. I don't like condoms either, and I kind of regret saying that in a sense, like saying all that because it was foolish. It really was, and I guess as I look at it, him just being a bottom, he was more at risk. And then that's when the doctors told me, he said, yeah, you gotta protect yourself. When you're a bottom, like you are more at risk than a top. Not saying the top ain't at risk at all, but when you are a bottom, you getting slutted out and busted open, you're more at risk. So I think that's the only thing, and by the grace of God, that get me, because I wasn't just, I wasn't a bottom, like getting slutted out. He's gone. And when I went up to his casket, I knew it. He was ready. He was ready to go. He said, I'm pretty much was ready. And the last conversation, I can tell. And I knew that something happened when he cut off communication, because last time he did that before he was sick. He didn't want me to know. And then finally I was able to he just told me. And it's sad. And I tell people all the time, like, we got to take that stigma out of that embarrassment, that stigma. He was embarrassed because he didn't want his family to know. And it's kind of hard because your family tell you this is what you're going to get. You're in that lifestyle. And if it were to happen, you feel like, man, I'm a failure. And it's a lot. That's why when you get the diagnosis, you got to get some type of therapy. And you got to get the education. A lot of people didn't get educated in it. A lot of people just did not. They did not want to comply. They did not want to do it. And it's like, and it's sad because he went away. And I feel for his mother. I feel for his mother because his mother went in that room. And when them doctors told her, she said, your son we can't do nothing for your son. He's gone. They pretty much told her that was it, all we can do. And he just drifted away. And she was heartbroken. And it's sad because I remember having been on the phone with him. I remember we going to church. I remember all that stuff. I just remember that. And it was another friend of mine. We used to work together. And he gone. And that's what happened to him. And they deleted his social media, his request, because he didn't want the girls to roast and gag him. So he deleted his social media, but we knew that's what happened. Because he started to lose the weight excessively, and the same old. These people just don't want to take the meds. They don't want to take the meds, and so it's really sad in that regard. But then also too, it's sad for when people get violated. I look at my sister. Her life would have probably been better if she didn't get violated as a young girl. She got violated twice. Multiple times by my former best friend. And I always look at that. And it dawns on me. They said, well, why is she so out here? Because the life that she lived. And she was violated. She was introduced to this so early, and my sister don't know that just be she don't know the difference between lust and love. She don't understand. She think that abuse is love, if that makes sense. And so she don't understand it too. And I pray that she learns it. But as right now, she have not learned it. That's like my prayer. Like that's the prayer for me right now. Like, can she learn? Can she get to the conclusion or come to the place that to understand the difference between love and abuse, and when it's abuse to get away from it and don't just run into abuse. And so that's my prayer for most sisters that are like that. That's like literally my prayer. That's my prayer. Because hopefully she can grow out of it. And because it's not fair to your daughters to witness that, to see that, because I don't want them to grow up to thinking, oh, that's good for abuse. And I stay on my sister a lot because she have these guys, she think and it's not love. You don't know these people. They are strange. You don't know these people. You go, but they stay. But you don't know these people. You think you know, you don't know. So you don't know these people. You think you don't know. But they can go, you go. If you want to ruin your life and just live, dangerously, you want to be in the hood, you go by yourself. But the girls stay. But I've seen these stories. You with a guy, got the girls in there, they pop the car, and guess who get hit? The innocent babies. I've seen this happen all the time. You hear these stories that the father in the car and his daughter in the car, and the daughter get hit, and then you understand, and then when you do deeper on that, you hear and then when you do the research, and they don't talk about this, the father was in the lifestyle. But why would you want your daughter in the car like that? If he's a target, anybody in that car is going to be a target. In that house going to be a target. That's the truth. That's common sense. If your man is smoking ops, he's a target. And everybody going to know he doing it. And guess what? They going to get whoever to get to him. They don't care. There is no code we ain't going to touch him till the kids go. That don't exist. They do whatever. And so if you know, I'm talking about if you know, and some of y'all do know, you know what I'm talking about. You know your man living that life. Don't let your children in there. So they're easy targets. Why bring that to you and lay? I got to say that because there's some young sisters out here that's a little stupid. Why would you do that? Bring them to your house. So then when they come, your child got her birthday. I'm going to just say this subject, and I know they ain't going to like it, but it's the Wiley Show. It's your baby birthday. Why you got your man, the ops? That's the perfect opportunity they're going to give you because they know he's going to show up to this baby birthday, and guess what? We showing up too. And boom, 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 and then the story come, a 6-year-old just was in her house and celebrating her birthday, and they already know what it is. And no suspects has been caught. You know what? Ain't nobody want to cooperate, but y'all know what it was. You already know. I've seen this story. I'm from Inglewood. I've been in the hood. I've seen this story play out over and over and over. I've seen it happen. That's why I stand in the gap for my nieces. Because I know their mother is compromised. And when you're compromised, you make stupid decisions. And your stupid decision can cost your children's future by your stupid decision. Just a little stupid. Not a whole lot of stupid. Because you said, I love him. Yeah, love. That's not love, honey. Somebody bopping you in your face. Somebody cussing you out. Stomping on you. That ain't no love. That's not love. But you think it is. But if you think that love, well, go love far away. And then tell me how good that's going to last. That ain't going to last long. Go ask Jonathan's sister. Did it last long? No, you can't ask her because she ain't here. She said the same thing. This is love. Don't worry about that. He loved me. Came there, asked Jonathan for some money. Eyes swollen. Demanded that Jonathan give her some money. Jonathan gave her some. This one she was in Chicago. This one when me and Jonathan was in. I didn't even know he had a sister. Till she came there with a swollen eye, asked for some money. He bringing it. He here, yeah. This Jonathan, yeah. Answer this because this Jonathan brother-in-law. All right. And so she came upstairs and he told me to give her some money. Because he had money and he wanted to give her some money. She had swollen. I knew she was in there. I said, what's going on? Why are you in you like that? I don't worry about it. He love me. He don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And now she gone. I think she had 3 or 4 kids in Joliet, Illinois. Dead. Jonathan came downstairs and he said, my sister's gone. He deleted her. Left 3 or 4 kids. And guess what? They're in the system now. So it was just, and it destroyed Jonathan because it destroyed him because he was broken. And I didn't know how much it destroyed him until it was too late, until because I was going through my whole thing in my life, library, in and out of mental institution. And it didn't dawn on me until, woo. And then when I heard the messages of him crying and heard them voice notes and his journals, I said, oh my God. And then when finally we said you want there, he didn't want none of that. He didn't want it. And so now he just chooses drugs. So guess what? I have to distance myself because that behavior, I can't get involved with you. You want to get extremely high and destroy stuff. So again, it's a lot. And I'm sharing this subject because y'all need to hear it. And using this brother Polight situation, so much dealing with abuse and trauma and all of those things. So I'm glad that the police got it right, but it is sad that it's only 7 years. 7 years. People that sold drugs got more years than 7, and here you are destroying someone. You destroy somebody, took someone that's innocent, and you get 7 years. Our system is messed up. It's messed up. And then 10 years probation. How about giving him life in prison for what he did? You destroy somebody's life, and I believe you need life in prison. That's just my opinion. All right? We're going to move on from that. That's just my opinion. Hold on, y'all. Y'all talk among yourselves. You said... All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do the nurses here. All right. I have to do a lot of twice. Okay. All right, let's bring it down. They said just as men who cheat on their wives, their girlfriends, their companion, did as dinner without represent. Okay, I agree. They said until they end up. Somebody needs to hear this. Your family needs you wives to be the voice of reason. Someone said Pastor was in Jersey because of his son. Right, move away from the BS. They said, facts, sir. You speaking today. I had a friend that thought if a man didn't beat her, then he didn't love her. For my mental sanity, I had to stop being her friend. Yes, you can put yourself jeopardy, but can't put yourself in jeopardy, but protect the kids. Yes, that's true. That's true. Absolutely. Hey, thank you, sir, for coming through. So we had to have these conversations, and and it's dangerous, you know what I'm saying? And abuse exists, and it's just sad. It's just like it's sad when it comes to this story because that teenager, she's gonna grow up and hopefully she got to have excessive therapy. You know what I'm saying? And the mother, and then I look at the mother. Is what made you get attracted to Brother Polight? You know what I mean? I've always asked him, what made you want to be with him? You can't be with because he supposedly had the money. Because what made you get attracted to him? It have to have been the money. Because when you see this man, okay. But what made you want him? Like, what made you want to be with him? Was it the money? Would you would have gave him a chance if he didn't have all of this social media clout and money, would you would have gave him a chance? Would you allow that to happen? And that's, I just they say whatever you get for yes. They said, who is he? He is a social media person. He was supposed to be a financial guy. He come from the conscious community. He was on the Breakfast Club. He was on DJ Vlad. He was on all of these platforms. He was a person in the conscious community. That's who he was. He was in those communities over and over and over, where he was talking about politics, about religion, finances. Some of the stuff they say he scammed the people. Find out he was leasing stuff he didn't own. He owed his landlords rent. He wasn't he was using CPNs. It was so much stuff about the financial part. But then when they got with this case, was like the nail for his career, what he did to that woman. He looks like but yeah, it's like what? And then because Tasha put out the story, and a lot of people didn't believe it because it came from Tasha. And that's something that she's going to have to deal in her career, because she talked about the story first, and she was mad. What? Y'all didn't? What? People didn't believe her because it came from Tasha K. They didn't believe her. All right, so we're going to move on from that. Now we got to get. Okay, give me 1 second. We're going to get into we're going to get into P. Diddy. He gave all his artists back their publishing. So people are saying, why is he doing this? Because for years they said Diddy, he used his artists and scammed them and robbed them blind. He did. Diddy is a black man that did the same thing that the slave master did. And what makes it so much of him being a hypocrite is that he talk about the system of not getting paid fairly and not being treated fairly, when he have destroyed black families by not giving them their proper due, not giving their proper royalties, not giving them their publishing, not giving them any of. He made millions. He even did it to Biggie. So he did that to build his wealth. Then when he sucked it all dry, it's like some of them little to nothing. Now, Fate will do good. Biggie estate will do good because there's so much you could do with his music. You're gonna make more money. You're gonna make money, but they would have made more if he would have gave it to them in the beginning. And then he made sure that he posted this for them to do it. He had posted a thing in there where he said, "Hey, I'm gonna post and give y'all the publishing because he got a Love album coming out." So while we talking about this, we talk about the Love album, because if he wouldn't have done that, nobody would have been talking about that Love album. He did that so when he go on press tour, they say, "Diddy, why you giving back their publish?" He could say different stuff and it go viral. It's a smart move, but you the devil. You're the devil. Okay, you're the devil. We already know how you violate a young man, what you did to traumatize Usher, and that his mother was stupid to allow Usher in that house and traumatize him because all the stuff he's saying with young men and boys and etc. So let's be clear. I think that Diddy is trying to keep a good relationship with the black community, in which he will always have because he got wealth. But he's not good because I judge you on how financially you do right by artists. And they signed these bad deals. You didn't correct those bad deals. You call it good business. But when a white man do something evil to you, you want to play the race card. I don't understand that, bro. You destroyed a lot of black families. You did. A lot of wealth that those families could accumulate with the publishing didn't happen. And you did it years, decades later, because you got an album to come out. You literally got an album to come out. Okay. Now, they said he destroyed Mace, Craig Mack, and Biggie. Diddy is a less harmful looking Suge Knight, but just dangerous. Yes, just as dangerous. They said, oops, okay. Yeah, just as dangerous. So, he did the same thing. He did. He's no different. He's no different. He did a lot of evil. And so it is what it is. He's evil. I don't care if he like men. Who cares? I love him. I love men. Who gives a darn? But you're evil because I only like you like man, but that's it. You like to screw man financially. You screw him physically and you screw him financially. Sad. But they call that good business. But what gets me, oh, wait a minute, I don't like it when black folks is being... I remember Barron Allen, he had a case against Comcast because they wasn't giving him a fair deal with his channel. They want to carry his channels. He used race. He settled, and they was able to put the channels on there on the system. And Diddy wrote a letter saying that he's teaming up with Barron Allen. He used race. It's unfair. But I'm like, Diddy, you treat your artists wrong when they've been writing letters, screaming to the rooftop that you screwed them over. And you said whatever. It's good business. So that's what gets me. He's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite with that smile on his face, with them lips, and all. He's a hypocrite. Okay? He's a stumped down hypocrite. And Mary J. Blige, she's a pedo. And I got to say it because she violated a young brother. What was the guy name that was on Motown? On that Motown, was over there on death row. Okay? I forgot his name. I'm about to Google his name right now. Danny Boy. He screwed up. Mary J. Blige screwed Danny Boy. He wrote it in the book. He said they had an intimate. He said he was a teenager, underage, because he moved from Chicago to California. Mary J. Blige, they screwed. And they screwed when she was on her menstrual cycle. He wrote it in the book. He wrote it in the book. The name of that book is Stranded on Death Row. He wrote that in the book. And she a whole predator. Where's her documentary? But we discard young black man trauma. When women do it, oh, you loved it. Women will even say, oh, don't worry about that. Discard that type of trauma. We discard it. We generalize it. Well, yeah, boy, you're a man. You traumatize people. Antoine Fisher, and I'm telling people, go watch that movie. He was violated as a young boy by a grown woman, and it messed him up when it came to a romantic relationship. He didn't know what to do. He was afraid. He was scared. He was traumatized. And make sure y'all go watch that movie and watch it. It's a good family movie to see. Watch that movie. It's a very underrated movie, and that's the first film that Denzel Washington directed was Antoine Fisher. That movie it's being taped right after September 11th. So make sure y'all go watch it. Go watch that movie, Antoine Fisher. Go see that movie. Have it go rent it, go stream it, go watch it. And watch it with your teenage sons, watch with your daughters. Watch that movie and have a conversation about it. Okay? Because that happened. Where young boys are being violated. I don't know why I'm on this subject today, but we on it. We are on it. And that movie was incredible because it finally, for the first time, I was seeing like, oh my God, young boys can get violated by women, could be predators too. Because at one point I didn't think it. And then when my grandmother had her daycare, and when my grandma would get a list of the pedos in the neighborhood, the SO offenders in the neighborhood, and it was some women on there. I couldn't believe it. It was some women on there. And when I looked, because I went to one of the blocks, I said, wait a minute. I wouldn't have known that woman is a whole, because she didn't look like one. Like, I don't know how one would look, but it didn't look regular, you know? And it shocked me when I talked to the officer. He came, he was talking, he said, yeah, you know. I said, is it true that women, he said, yeah, we do have women that's in the neighborhood that have violated. I said, wow. And I said, but why is my grandmother getting this in her mail? Because she owned a daycare. So we make home daycare places notify them of who's living in the neighborhood. They will mail it to the house. It was like they would mail it to the house, and it will come in a folder, in a brown big folder, and all the name of and their addresses. Yeah. And I'm like, whoa. Man, because, you know, Hollywood just focuses on men pedos. They don't really focus on the women. So, wow. When I read those papers, and they could violate young women too. That exists. I've seen it happen. Like, people would talk about it. In my church, a young girl was talking about how she was violated by, I think, her aunt or something. She was talking about that. It's definitely on the list. One of my close friends, I can't say these people name. I'm not going to say their name. Woo! I had to be careful about, because I said somebody's name on here, they deleted their whole social media. So one of my close friends, his boyfriend, they both was in my house. And they fell out, right? They fell out. He started talking about him having the 3 letters, him being cooked. And then my friend came back. Yeah, you telling them that I got this? Yeah, I do got that. But you a whole SO. Showed the man information. I was shocked. And I was messy to the point I was like, well, what happened? What did you do? And he told me the story of the situation. And I even talked to the person that his victim. And which is sad. But he said his mom found out that he was screwing this, but he was a couple of years older than him. His mom found out, reported him, and he was charged, arrested, convicted, and he had to register. Yeah? So maybe y'all got to be careful. And to this day, I want to do a sit-down interview. He said, nope, I don't want to do it. I've made a post about that, and because I grew on social media, my friend came to me and said, can you delete those posts? I deleted it in honor of my friend. And also his former boyfriend, because they made up. But that will be a good interview. And when I interview them, I'm going to ask him that question. They don't know it, but that question will be asked. I want his reaction. All right? Because literally, he and I said, this needs to be talked about. And my friend, I posted something. My friend is in a lifestyle, meaning my friend was one of the girls, and she travels, and she's a working girl, right? And get paid at the hotel room. And she told me that. She put it, and it was true. We researched it and everything. And so it's sad. And he told me, I got on the phone with him, and he came back to my house because I was curious to know more about it. And he said, wow, that's hard for me. He said, that's why it's hard for me to work because of this on my record. I said, wow. Good looking guy. Wouldn't know it. I didn't know that until him and his boy fell out, and he showed it to me. He showed me the documents, and my friend posted all on social media because his business posted out first. And I understand he would have never put it out. And I said, why did you put that? He said, I would never put it out if he didn't tell people I had the 3 letters, which he do have the 3 letters. So he put out his results, pill bottles, and he came out with the biggest clapback ever that you're a homeless one too, because you have to register, and he's homeless. It's hard for him to have housing. He wanted to stay with me, and I said no, all because of that situation. Yeah, all because of that situation. I said, nope, you can't live here. I don't want you in my house. And then you got to tell the people your new ad put my address. Nope, can't live here. So we still, you know what I'm saying? We still talk. He's like I said, we still talk on the phone, whatever, but you can't live with me or be in my presence. Like, no, we talk on social media, but you can't live with me. Absolutely not. George watched the slave on some. Oh, okay. What the world? What the world is she talking about? All right. Experience. On our only credit report. Oh wow. I see what y'all saying. Why didn't you do what Chris does to catch a predator, but in the black? It's dangerous. I won't do that. It's dangerous. I'm not gonna do that. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Press one if y'all can hear me. Yeah, press one if y'all can hear me. I want to make sure because we got to get into these other topics here. Let me know. All right, because I want to make sure that y'all can hear me really good. Okay, y'all can hear me. All right. I just want to make sure. All right. Shout out to Diddy. Pay to me. Don't get me wrong. Let me say this. I'm gonna listen to the Love album. Hopefully, Mary J get back on crack so she can get back into the music. But I'm gonna listen to the Love album, and guess what? I'm gonna talk about it on the Wiley Show. I think it come out tomorrow. When do the Love album come out? Let me know in the chat, and we'll talk about it. Okay. We will talk about it. Let's talk about Tasha K here. Tasha K was on Kevin Hart LOL Radio on Sirius XM, and Earthquake got a show on there, and she was co-hosting the show. I did not get to listen to the show because I didn't get to hear about the show. So y'all have to send me the episode, and I'm trying to go back on the episode. Do they record? I'm trying to learn it. I just signed up for a 6 months free subscription because I was gifted this to listen to her episode, her co-hosting. But I do want to say this. Tasha K, you're seeing more of her brand being reached in other avenues than being on YouTube. Like, she's not just known as a YouTuber. Now she's trying to break through. Okay, now I want to be a radio personality. That was her first love, was radio. She trained to be in the radio system. That's what she wanted. That was her first love. And so now you're seeing her in these avenues, making these connections in relationships because she brings ratings. And if she were to get a show on Kevin Hart's network or Sirius XM network, it will instantly be a hit because she got a social media following that I believe that would translate over there because she's already in the industry as the next Wendy Williams. Like, she's worse than Wendy Williams. They're always comparing her. So it will be a win-win situation. The thing about the lawsuit, I think that I love about the lawsuit, because what it taught people, this is why Wiley will not get sued, is because now people have said was one person they sent me a cease and desist. Didn't go nowhere. And they said, I'm not gonna put press on because they might do another, but they sent me one 2 years ago. That was the first cease and desist we ever received. And I think the reason, and I said, well, why are they not going to sue? And I said, it's because of clout, because you would get clout. Because of what Tasha K did, now when people sue, it ain't going to destroy the person. It could make the person bigger. Because Tasha K laid out a roadmap how to avoid paying a lawsuit. And it's all with time. And we're talking about Cardi B, with a lot of power and influence. So she got sued. Tasha agitated her and attached herself with her. So any other beef that come up, it helps Tasha profile in the industry. It helped her. Even with the bankruptcy, she played chess, because with bankruptcy, it's still media. Then let me talk about Offset, Takeoff, and you with the weapon, and you being this and this and it. It keeps that going. Then Cardi B came out and talked again. Then they trying to say And then Tasha K is trolling. I give you $100,000, $200,000. I ain't got it. My dress is $3. My shoes is a quarter. My socks and stockings I got from the Goodwill. I ain't got it. She's trolling Cardi. And Cardi was stupid enough to get agitated by an obsessed person that is hungry for media attention. You gave it to her. So it's nobody to blame in this, but Cardi, you pulled that card. That was supposed to destroy. You know, once you pull a card, you better hope it destroy. It didn't destroy her. It made her bigger outside of YouTube. She's more known outside of YouTube today than she was in 2019, 2018. You made her on your level with your peers, and now let's bring on Kevin Hart. Now she got a whole publicist that she booked, that she's working with, getting signed with. So she's moving in the biz because people's like, well, wait a minute, this lady got some juice and some mainstream juice she have. We can market this. So, you know, and we still don't know how much money she makes. She kept all that private. So whatever how Tasha K did her business, she working with a smart person. And I don't think it's Mr. Kibi. It's somebody behind the scenes, because we talked to somebody on our front and they kept telling me that woman got trust. I hope I'm saying it right. Evocable trust. I hope I'm saying it right. If I'm not saying it right, correct me, because I don't know all this stuff. Evocable trust. She said she probably got evocable trust. She got some secret. She got people that control her company. She got none to deal with it. It's like she's learning from what white institutions have been doing it forever. So she don't have none of her money mingled in with her business money. And so I think people underestimated her. I did. Yeah, I underestimated her too, because I don't know business like that. But when I got on the phone with business folks, with the dons and with the people that negotiate deal, they said, oh, this sister got this sister. She's playing stupid. And I only do because that person got on the phone. He said, Wiley, I was on the phone with Don. He said, you're looking like Tasha K, like a internet troll. Well, what Tasha K is doing, she's treating this like a business. Like a business. And she's playing. You got to play stupid on social media. You can't be like, you know, bankruptcy, I'm in the bitch. She never talk about that. She's still the troll. But when she's in the news, you're talking about business, bankruptcy. It's rules and stipulations. She's playing business chess. We're looking, as I looked at her, trash, bald-headed, child soldier, jokingly, but I'm still inquiring about her business. She's playing dumb, and she's playing it well. She's playing it very well. She's playing it very well. So when I started hearing about evocable trust, I didn't know you could do all this crap. Fake CEO, that ain't your real CEO. And then I was watching a movie. I was watching the thing with the drug industry. He said we're going to have a firewall between me and my company. Put somebody else up. It's so many stuff I get at. I don't know all the language. I'm a baby in business. I'm an infant. So I'm trying to learn little bits and pieces. But whatever it is, and I've learned it because of Tasha. Because I wanted to know, how is she avoiding not paying this woman $4 million? What is she doing? How is she avoiding it? Why is she not destroyed? So these are the type of questions I'm asking. And so she's setting these businesses up, getting one LLC. Forget it. I get me a new one. So she's doing so much stuff, and she don't own any of this. Who got the money? Nobody's. And I'm asking a simple question. When she get that money, who's control? I say you probably will never know who have it. Who have it? And if you do know it, they're not a YouTube. It ain't no Chelsea. It ain't no Chelsea. And I say it's like every other business. But the problem, again, I get what y'all are saying, but when you ain't talking to business-minded people, they ain't gonna know that. I'm starting to know that now. And so I get it and I understand it. I get it, I understand it. So I'm starting to understand it. But when we look at that, I said, this is a good deal. I still won't deal with her because her social media antics is she got a destructive business minded. She don't want nobody to share the spotlight. That's her business, right? That's how she want to be. She want to dominate. She want it all her. That's her kingdom. So I can't mash well with that. But I respect her business in a sense. She still ain't paid that $4 million. So that's the old main piece yet. I said, why she ain't laying off the staff? Why she ain't laying off the staff? That person on the phone with, she ain't paying those people. Somebody else got all that set up. She's not the owner of that company. Okay? She actually started putting, my husband owns this company. I don't own this company. My husband, he sends me money. And she's playing stupid. It's just a game. I don't own it. I'm just the talent. And the paperwork is matching up a little bit. It's matching up with what she said. It's like her husband, he's pulling a salary of a lot of money, and he's probably paying them under the table. But he's getting all the money, and I'm going to just outsource you some money, right? And this new company that they got set up, Healing LLC, Healing Entertainment, they got a brand new LLC, brand new address, brand new everything, brand new. Everything is like brand new for the budget she got set up. And her structure of this new business is, it's like she is not dishing it out, and it's not in her bank account. And they tell her, we wanna get those, but it won't show up in that bank account. Not the money that she want, it ain't showing up in the bank account. So that's the whole people. They said she definitely can feel that Wendy void. She's making chess moves. And so, as I can say right now, you guys, Tasha K is something that you need to watch out for in 2024. It's some deals in the making that she's making. She's making some very chess moves. She's working with some agents, some managers behind the scenes that you don't see. They're working, and they ain't black. They white. I'm gonna say that right now. Whoever's working with Tasha, they ain't black. I can tell you that right now. She got somebody white behind the scenes. What? Why did you say that? I can guarantee you that. I feel it in my spirit. She got somebody white. Somebody powerful is using Tasha to replace somebody. They're going to use her. And she playing she playing herself. She ain't telling you about her business. I want to know about the business. And she ain't going to tell you. She ain't going to tell you the business. She ain't going to tell you that. She going to play stupid. She ain't going to talk about her business structure. She never talk about her business structure. She never talk about her business struggle. Her structure. Never talked about the business, the machine. How's she able to do this? She got white people behind her. Okay? She's smart, strong-minded. I get it. I understand it. I get it. Now, I'm going to still troll her and drag her. That's what she wants. It helps her business, her to get dragged. And she still watch me. She watched my arm. We still going to do it. But she got a business. She got some white folks behind her, pulling the strings, getting all this negotiating. She's playing dumb. She are making, from my estimates, more than $100,000 a month. Because how I'm telling the people, I said, for a fact, those black folks that are working for her, they're not working for free. You got to pay them top dollar. You're not paying them no $20 a super chat for them to get a burger. She got from 6 employees that work for her. 6 that I know of. I'm going to say 6. Chelsea, Jasmine, she got 3 other men, about 6 people. She's paying rent. She's renting out a space. I'm just using simple math here. Don't get stupid with me. She's renting out a place. She got cameras. She got about 6 people in there. They ain't working for free. So she's making a bare minimum $100,000 a month. And I can guarantee you, and I got on the phone with a real estate person, and he said to these words, he said, Wiley, she got her some properties and grossing some money, but it ain't in her name. I think people just looking at that one house that she got. He said, I can guarantee you that Tasha K got other properties that's bringing in income, but it's nowhere near her name. It's not in her name. It's in the LLC. It's in a biz. It's somewhere somebody's getting it to fund her entertainment business. It's somewhere in there. And how I'm gonna look at it, I'm gonna look at them taxes. I'm not a forensic accountant. Like, you have to really get somebody that understand and track stuff down. From my understanding, the lady got a real estate portfolio, and it ain't just that house that she left. She got her some other properties, because you ain't just funding it off your YouTube career. Because I know that for a fact, because we were able to see your YouTube money. That was about $10,000. You cannot run that successful business with $10,000 a month. Get Florida real estate rent is high in Florida. You got a condo in Florida. You're not just running it with 10,000. So that app, I guarantee you probably got 80 to 90,000 subscribers. You got a nice piece of subscribers on that app, because we don't know. But what I do know, you didn't lay off them employees. You ain't pushed out in the street. That app, because you don't know. It don't tell, like Netflix. They don't tell you how many subscribers. She's not a public traded company. She's a private entity. They don't have to disclose their finances. She's not a public traded company. Healing Entertainment, Mr. and Mrs. Kibi, they don't tell you the amount of subscribers on purpose. They don't want you to know. They want you to think we broke, we ain't got it. But I can guarantee you, Mr. and Mrs. Kibi, you got you some houses, Africa. You got some houses out in this country and in Africa. You got some deals there, because your husband got that African connection. And he's not stupid. He got some, and some of his people in Africa, they ain't done living in jungles. There's some educated people over there in Africa. I'm just gonna say that. So I'm just saying, I understand, Tasha, but my estimate is you got a nice piece of amount of subscribers on that app and a real estate portfolio. And this gonna all come out, because I think Cardi, but Cardi, don't push that card, because it's gonna make her more famous. I won't even push. Cardi knows all of this. She knows it. Oh, and Beth, she knows a lot. But don't push it on the internet, because it's not going to destroy her. If it didn't destroy her of not paying you, you're telling these people that she's hiding money. She got properties in Africa, posting the buildings that she owns, that she a secret partner and secret investor in. It's only going to make her bigger. So you just got to take this L. And I think, Cardi B, you know it. Everything that I'm sharing, you got the receipts to back it up. But it's no use for you to put that on the internet, because it's only going to make her bigger. Okay? It's only going to make her bigger. She's not just going to Africa to see her mother and sister-in-law to eat jello rice. She's going there for deals. She got money in that country. And you know this, Cardi. You know it. And you kept saying embezzlement. But you know, if I put it out there, it's only going to make this black woman more famous. Because what can you do in Africa? You have no political power over in that country. What can you do? They're going to turn against you, because she got connections over there. And Mr. Kibi family, nobody know about his family over in Africa. Y'all just think they poor, living in the jungle, begging for 50 cents. No. I think, and I don't have the resources, but if I had the resources to study that family in Africa, I can guarantee you them people over there ain't broke with flies and big bellies and showing their rib cage. That's just a stereotype that America have presented about Africa. But that family Mr. Kibi come from, they not broke over there. I'm talking about his family in Africa. His family. Nobody ever talk about Mr. Kibi and his family. They don't talk about his family because they worried about Tasha. What about his family? Nobody ain't talking about that family. So some ain't right. I'm just mind my business. It's above me now. It's above my pay grade. But I can guarantee you, whoever cracked this code, you gotta look at that family. See, if I had the resources, I'm pocket right. They said start with pocket right. If I had the resources to go there, I would love to go to Africa. I need to see where that family live. I can guarantee you they got servants. I guarantee you that, because I can say this without a doubt. I've worked with African people, and they was showing me how they was living in their homeland. I couldn't believe it. They had servants. I'm in a 1-bedroom apartment. They got service over there. And I said, well, why are you doing all these double? I'm sending money home to these people. And they living good. And I didn't know Africa had places like that. So I'm like, good. And they would show me their phones. They would show me like the stuff. Like when they talk, I'm like, oh my gosh. I want to move to Africa. Like that money is long over there with that American Green. You send 10 to 15,000 out, 20-something out, the nurses make good money over here. Man, they in a whole compound. I'm in that one apartment with popcorn ceiling. They in a compound with security. Only security up on the door is a Ring camera. ADT. You got ADT, but you ain't paid the subscription. You just got ADT on your window. You ain't paying for that subscription. That don't work. That's all the shit. You ain't got no security. They got a whole compound. So, yes. And they said, but why they here? Because the money, the American dollar is strong over there. Listen to what I'm saying. They pay nurses good money over in this country, and it's way more better over in Africa money. That American dollar translate over there. Come on, that's why. So that's what I learned in there. So I'm learning from Tasha. I'm like, okay, Tasha. And thank God for the people around me, because I asked them. And Don always said, you got to ask the right questions. And I started asking the right question. How is she able to do what she's doing? How's she able to get away with this? What is she doing? And then when he said, I said, Wiley, you're thinking like an employee. You got to think like a business owner, like a business. It's a business. You got to think like that. Stop thinking like an employee with a W-2. You're thinking like that, you're going to fail. You got to start thinking business credit, trust, LLC, S-Corps, and blah, blah. Start thinking business. When you think business, you're playing their game. When you're thinking like, oh, W-2, how many of those? You're thinking like that, you're going to get screwed. And they screw people over that because of your mindset. But when you start coming in, you a business, you got a trust, you got this secret investor part that don't nobody know. That's how you playing that game. When you have these secret meetings, you get the real people that own a company, not the fake puppet people that you see up front. They up front, but the real stuff you don't see. Yeah, I'm just saying. Because like when you look at the Oprahs, and sometimes when you study business people, sometimes they leak out the stuff. Because I always want to know, how did Oprah get the wealth? And one day she did an interview. She said, I wanted to own the Oprah show. Because she said, I wanted my staff to get a raise. And they said no. They don't. And so she said, you know what? I'm going to take a risk. I want to own the show. Let me license it back to the network. And whatever I pay my own payroll. I want to control my own show. And she was able to get that deal. And it made her, but she didn't just get her money through media. She got it from owning real estate. Media and real estate is how she dominated. Okay? So that's just how that goes. And I know people that say, oh, Wiley, watch it, people. Yes, I can watch their part. Who cares? Just like this person over here said, Wiley back at home and man, looking at other people's pockets. Exactly. Is that a read to be at somebody's mom? That's another thing. You're thinking small. It's plenty of people that live with their mamas. But there are plenty of people. You're a small-minded person. I know a lot of Latino people live with mama, granny, and all that. Got bank money. But you'll think, oh, they poor. Why you don't got your own five? I'm going to keep watching the people pockets. You can stop that. And people, they look at me. He don't know what he's talking about. He homeless. He broke. Yeah, okay. Yes, I'm all that. Yeah, I ain't got it. I don't. I'm outside with that broker. This is why I watch TV. Let me show y'all though when I'm off camera. Yeah, This is why I watch my TV. Right there. I ain't got it. I sit here and watch my TV. I ain't got it. I surely don't. Okay? Look at my eye. If I had money, this eye would be fixed. I ain't got it. I need to get a teeth white. Teeth clean. So my cheap job insurance only cover 1/4 of the 122. The 1/4 of the top left. Oh, the top right. Lower quadrant, they don't cover. Other part, they don't cover. I ain't got it. I got the papers right here. I ain't got it. So guess what? I ain't gonna be able to do it until I come up with 122, 122, 244. I think it's 122 for 1, 2, 3. 122 times 3. Okay? To the end, because he said it don't make sense to get one part of your mouth clean, none of the other part. You got to do it all. $366. Okay? I know I ain't got it. I ain't got it. So you waste your time, you go get somebody had a dash to be a cease and desist. And we still drag. We never stop. They thought we was going to stop. Baby, you got the suit. We ain't got it. You going to waste the course time and your time. Your gas. If I'm going to show up to the court, Your Honor, first and foremost, Your Honor, I would like to take the stand here. I would like to show my receipt here that my teeth is yellow, because he did say on his channel that my teeth is yellow, sir. And sir, I'm trying to get it clean, but unfortunately at this moment, we do not have it. I was denied to getting it done, and we couldn't do it. I also have my dentist is he had a sworn affidavit that said I could not afford it at all, Your Honor. I would like to show my bank records here. As of right now, all bank accounts is extremely low. Don't really have it at all. Don't have it. Then I'm going to file chapter 13 and chapter 7. I'm going to file chapter 13. She laid out the roadmap, and legally I can do that. You're going to be wasting your time. Stupid. Had the audacity to send me a cease and desist with all that stuff like I was going to stop talking about it. And it really was nice. It was a good one. It was a good one. I never read it. I ain't going to never read it. It was a good one. All the stuff I said, the attorney. I know it was certified mail, stuff I said, the different little time stamps. Video still up. I ain't going to never stop talking about you. And I'm looking like, and when I talk to my legal shield attorney, I'm like, well, let us know when they sue. We ain't going to stop. And then the Tasha K thing happened. And they saw how successful Tasha K got. There is no talk or no lawsuit. Okay? Because it would be stupid. You ain't going to win that. It make Wiley stronger. It validates Wiley. Then everybody that don't talk about Wiley, they're going to talk about Wiley. It's a lawsuit, public record. They talked about my bankruptcy. Did they talk about it? We sent that bankruptcy out because somebody already found it. I said, well, let me push it out to the blogs. Yeah, Wiley filed chapter 7 bankruptcy. He found it. Yes. And I filed it again. I didn't have it. I was broke. Legally, you could file a bankruptcy. So they went on and took the bait, failed, flopped. And when you check the public record, I was in debt. Strong debt. They really thought they had me with that bankruptcy. I didn't have it. And guess what? I do it again. And again and again and again. As long after, well, it's like 7-10 years. What? How many years? When did I file? I think I can legally file again. Yeah, I think so. I can legally file again, and I'll do it. And I ain't gonna get mad at it. It's my decision. And I file it again. And make you more mad. I'm gonna file it tomorrow. Let me file it tomorrow. Let me go file it tomorrow. I did it, and I defended myself filing that bankruptcy. And got it wiped clean. And I go do it again. I'm going to do it right now. Don't worry. Give you something else to talk about. Broke, in debt. I filed it. Legal Shield. Thank you, Legal Shield. Legal Shield is great. Only people that don't like Legal Shield It's people that don't understand Legal Shield. And the thing of, I don't have a Legal Shield thing, affiliate link with Legal Shield. But the beauty of Legal Shield is that they don't know, they will give you an attorney and you will get a discount outside of the Legal Shield. You better know about Legal Shield. Why are you pooping on something like Legal Shield? Go look at the Legal Shield. Get out of tickets and stuff. There's so much that you can do with Legal Shield. Like, I'm just putting you on with Legal Shield. There's nothing wrong with that. It helped me in a lot of legal situations. So, it is what it is. They was mad. Oh, he got him a lawyer. I have my Legal Shield lawyers on it. I got Legal Shield lawyers. Man, really, they will get it on. It's a good one, too. It's a black woman I got. She don't play. So, it is what it is. Who cares what y'all say? And y'all, so who Wiley gonna get sued? All right, I'm gonna be right up there with Tasha K taking pictures. Cause she gonna bring you gonna be it ain't gonna work. If it didn't work for Cardi and Tasha got assets and she didn't win, it won't win with Wiley. Okay. I love Legal Shield. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Now, Tasha K. But still in the end, I gotta hear the episode because it could have been dry. So I gotta just do anybody got the recording of this episode? Is it on Sirius XM? Is it on that? Let me go on the website here because y'all don't have that. Because some of y'all don't even have iTunes. Okay. Give me a second. Some of y'all don't even have iTunes. I can tell right then and there you don't have it. Because I be over there or playing my music and you don't even have Spotify. I don't hear nothing. Because you ain't got Spotify. Of course you ain't gonna hear it. You ain't got it. You ain't got no Spotify. Oh, you playing music? And then I say, do you got Spotify? No. I got free Pandora. Okay. That woman, wait a minute. If you got free Pandora, don't talk to me. Get out of my face. You better not even come to my house and you got free Pandora and I got to hear them commercials. Get out of my face. If you come in my house with some free Pandora, we about to get it in. I got to hear go, O'Reilly Auto Parts. If I hear that, you ain't getting none of this. You going to get body slammed out of my place. If I got to go hear that and I hear that, 1-800-202-2222 Luna. All right, we can't screw. Don't you come to my house, you got free Pandora, and I put that on my Bluetooth, and I get distracted, and I'm ready for it. I hear a commercial. You play with me. You better not try. It. I like to get them. I don't want to hear no commercial, and then I got to hear the music. I got to say that right, and we're gonna hear the music. That's how I do YouTube Premium. I want the music playing. I don't want no commercial interrupting my groove. I want to be able to hear Chris Brown, Trey Songz, Whoopi Goldberg. I want to be able to screw, I'm saying it right in there. Anybody that screw, knowing the music gonna be on. The music gonna be on. All type of music gonna be on. Opera. Or whatever it is. Whatever I feel like it. Country music. And if you don't like the type of music, you ain't gonna get none of this. Go. If somebody else will enjoy it. Okay? Oh, I think the episode is up. I think it's up. I'm a player of that. Okay? I like all type of music. All right, it is what it is. I like to get it in. So don't play my musical taste. I love my Christian, gospel, rap, trap, King Von, Shirley Caesar. If you hear my playlist, it's all over the place. I got bipolar. So you can tell by my playlist. Gospel, rock, old spiritual gospel rap. Jesus Can Work It Out. Praise break music. Trey songs. It's all over the place. That's how I like it. That's how I like it. Okay? I could be listening. I'm not from 63rd and go listen to Jesus Can Work It Out. Okay? All right. Anyway. Only thing I don't like is that house music. Don't play no house music. I don't play that. I was over a female house one time. She played house music. And that would have been my first woman that I ate her poom poom. I couldn't eat it. Couldn't eat it. First, her house was filthy. And she played some house music. So I said, no, get that out of my face. Don't listen to no house music. Couldn't eat it. House filthy. And you played the house music. Now here we go. Give me a second. I don't listen to house music. Can't stand that music. Okay. All right. Y'all, some of y'all like how that's before my time. My mama love it. I don't let no house music. Get that out of here. I couldn't even enjoy the mama's out here barbecuing. I couldn't even come outside. It was house music. I shut the door and locked it. I don't want nobody to even come and say hey to me. Don't even say good morning to me. And I ate that barbecue in protest because I didn't like it because it was made with house music. So I ate it in protest. Okay, let's move on. Now, we got to get into President Obama. Can we get into President Obama here? President Obama, Larry, and Tucker Carlson, right? Larry Sinclair, I hope I'm saying his name right. This man, crackhead, went up on Tucker Carlson to talk about him having a relationship, giving President Obama sloppy toppy. And the thing about it is, people, this is how Larry looked back in 1999. Okay? Handsome fella, young. Y'all looking at him now. But some of the stuff Larry said was true. That the choir director of Trinity of Pastor Wright Church was deleted. He got deleted in his apartment. And there were rumors about him being deleted. There was rumors. He was deleted in his apartment. He was one of the girls. He was a choir director. One of my friends, he was an older guy. He knew the director, right? They, you know what I'm saying? He was in the club. He was at Jeffrey Pub and stuff like that. So it's not too far-fetched of what the guy is saying about the director of Trinity Church was one of the girls. President Obama was a member of the Trinity Church of Pastor Wright. That was his pastor. Pastor Wright married Michelle Obama and President Obama back in the 90s, right? Married them. Michelle, he kept saying, you hear what Larry was saying, that they had an intimate relationship. He gave him sloppy. He didn't know who he was, that he was a state rep. He didn't know any of that. He didn't know it until 2004, until like when he saw him at the DNC on television. This is what Larry said. So he said that the limo driver picked up Larry up, and Larry wanted to have fun, do a little pal, a little candy, booger sugar. He said, oh, this is my friend Barack. Barack was outside or somehow that. It was in some type of lounge. and Obama president. He wasn't President Obama. He was Barack Obama. Barack gave him wanted some sloppy top and started doing a line of the booger sugar. So he was talking about the hotel. He didn't say he was in a Hilton. He was talking about the hotel that they were at, or the hotel he was at. And he said, we did it the first time, gave him sloppy top. And then Barack Obama, former president of the United States, came to the room and got some more sloppy toppy from the man. And they did some more booger sugar. Now, this ain't the first time Larry said this. He said this before. He made a YouTube video about it. For all that stuff is just mysteriously, poof, gone. He said this before. So this is not the first time. Whether it's a lie or the truth, he said this before. Hello? Oh, this is him. Yes. Yeah, can you call me back in 30 minutes? I'll be on my lunch break in about 30. I'm sorry, I'll be at my lunch at 1 o'clock, because I thought it was 12:30. I'll be at my lunch break at 1 o'clock, if that's okay for you. Can you call me back at that time? Oh, would it give you your number directly, or? Oh, okay, that was perfect. Oh, that'll work. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, looking forward to it. All right, bye. Oh, the Secret Service. Okay, so I'm gonna be very cautious with this story. So, Barack Obama. If you listen to what Larry is saying, when the choir director, because I'm bad with names, of the Trinity Church, he called Larry. Oh, Larry. You see right here? He called Larry to tell him about Barack Obama. Like, hey, don't talk about this. We're not talking about his relationship with a man. We're not going to do any of that. We're going to keep this under wraps. We ain't talking about it. But Larry, he didn't know that this guy was like working with the campaign. Like he was like a choir where he was associated with. He didn't know, according to Larry. Now, then Larry was saying that his mother, the choir director that was deleted, okay, the choir director that was deleted, mother said that my son got deleted for protecting Barack Obama's secret. It's public. You go find the articles. Now, the thing is with this story, and I want to keep it all the way a stack. I don't put none past these politicians like I don't put none past these gospel artists. You guys got to understand, the more horny people in them politics, it was a lady, her name is, she used to be in charge of the DNC, the black woman that gave Roland Martin the question of Hillary Clinton. I think she was the campaign manager for Kerry. She was a campaign manager. Brazil, what is her name? She was really big in the DNC. Somebody named her name. I think her last name is Brazil something. She was the former head of the DNC. And I want to make sure we get her name. I want to make sure I give her name because she wrote a book about Donna Brazil. Yes. Donna Brazil wrote that she tell people to get it in during the campaign. That people get horny during the campaign, like get it in. So this is not too far-fetched, is what I'm saying. I'm not. And then people, one thing about the black community that we protect our leaders. In due time. Whether true or not, we're going to protect them, whether they're right or wrong. I think I understand why Larry is pissed because he's a white man. He's a conservative. Now, Larry, St. Clair, you're still a drug addict. And you know you're being used. Because you went to these other networks and they pushed it under the rug. Even the conservative networks didn't pick this up and interview you. Fox didn't do it. Any of the conservative radio stations over there. You know why they didn't pick it up? Because they didn't want to get sued. Number one, there was more conservative back in 2008 when it comes to gay community than anybody. Now you're getting the platform because, number one, Tucker knew about this story, didn't pick it up on Fox. They wouldn't have picked it up. They would have got sued. Like they got sued before. That's why Tucker lost his job. And that's why the guy over there that owned Tesla said, hey, we're going to give you a show on Twitter. We are dying social media. We're going to call it X. We're going to give you your own show. And we're going to put it on Twitter, aka X. So we're going to put it on Twitter. In order for you to survive, we got to be salacious, tabloid. You got to be worse than that. And I can clearly tell that he's a meth addict. You can clearly tell he's a meth addict. You can clearly tell he is a meth addict. You can clearly tell he is a meth. I know meth. And you look at them teeth, meth ate them teeth up. And this is why mainstream media didn't pick it up. Because they heard about these rumors before. It's hard to validate. Now, what would have made this story more, it would have hit if you would have had a security camera, which that don't exist. That's gone. That was in 1999. That don't exist. All that been deleted. You got to understand. 1999 security system. If you had emails, messages with Barack Obama old number and an old email, it would have hit them. You don't have any of that because let's just say it happened. It was a one-night stand. It's hard to prove that. In your case, a two-night stand, hard to prove it. So just saying, I'm just thinking critical, just saying that Michelle Obama was having a hard time doing 1999 still don't prove that you all did any of this unless I can go back during that time when you first aired it and you said they have problems in their marriage. I need to go back to what you said beforehand because I'm hearing you now. I need to go back when you first was talking about these rumors. I need to hear about that. I got to go back. I'm going to go back. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to go back. I want to hear is one piece of this story is when you said Michelle Obama and Barack Obama was having marital problems in 1999. They was having some problems in 1999. I want to make sure, and then I need to verify if Michelle Obama confirmed that she was having marital problems in 1999. But I want to make sure you said that back in 2007 and 8 before Michelle Obama talked about their marital problems. If that match up to what they said when you first said it, then I can give you a little bit more of a listening ear. Then also, what about the limo driver? Where's this limo driver? Okay. Is this limo driver, is he still living and breathing? And another piece would have made this story stick better. If Tucker Carlson, you get this, you might win an Emmy. And it will disrupt it will make the black community be torn. If the mother is still alive, because again, I didn't do that much research with the story. The interview just came out. The mother of that church, of the choir director, the one that was deleted in his apartment. If you get the mother to say that her son got deleted by protecting Obama's secret, then we can have an understanding. Because when you get the mama, what does she need to lie about? She don't, you know what I'm saying? She don't know nothing about a Larry. But she know what her son know. And if a son is the type of son I am, you share stuff with mama. So you need to interview that mama if she's still breathing. If you really want to go there, interview the mama. And I don't think she's going to speak up because I don't know if she said it that her son got deleted for that. I have to verify that. But if she did say it, let's get her interviewed in 2023, and let's dissect Mama. Come on, they show. Don't come on my show. They ain't about to break my door down. You go on somebody else's show. They got security because they ain't got it. I don't want to touch this story like that. That's too deep. I don't want to get involved with that. I watch a lot of but I will review it if somebody else interviewed the Mama. Let her go down to the wine cellar with Tasha K and do all of that. I don't want it. But to make this story hit, Tasha, if you're in the bushes, interview the Mama. Because they did have a choir director that did pass. That's verified. We have heard, we seen it, we heard it did pass. Yes, I know that for a fact. He was deleting his apartment. But I want to know, what is her reason of why her son got passed in that apartment? Okay? So I just want to know about that. And then people are saying, oh, wow, you're pushing. I don't care. It's news. It's in the news, honey. It got millions of views. So why I can't talk about it? That's the problem. I don't think like everybody. I'm free. Okay? All I know is the choir director is gone and President Obama, his chef, is gone too. I'm just saying, something ain't right. The chef gone. Attractive chef, by the way. Y'all don't know where that chef look? Hold on. Let's see if we can find a picture of him. Hold on. Let's talk about the chef. Wait a minute. Oh, y'all don't believe that. He's a good-looking guy. Okay? His personal chef, Tafari Campbell. I mean, good-looking guy. I'm going to touch this story a little bit, and I'm going to leave it alone. I ain't going to touch this story again. But that's the chef. Look at them lips. A good-looking guy. And nobody understand his preference and go deeper into his lifestyle. We just knew he was a chef. He worked in the White House. He gone. He drowned. A swimmer. Good. They said he was a great swimmer. So right? And again, let me put a disclaimer. Listen, let me put a disclaimer. I'm just giving you comedic commentary. I don't know who, whatever. I don't know nothing. I'm just saying as a fact that the swimmer is good looking. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying. He's a good looking guy. Okay? I'm not saying nothing. I'm just going to say without a doubt that chef was good looking. That's all I can say. And he worked for President Obama, and he's gone to the upper room. He gone to the upper room. Hello? Yes, sir. Who is this? Oh, somebody called. Oh, no, this is the Wiley show. I had seen your number. I didn't know if you had called it to the Wiley show.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. I had called you back because you was talking about Darius Cooks.
Yeah, that was some years ago. But you finally done came aboard.
No. I think that I'm saying that you were wrong about Darius Cooks. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's successful and rich and everything. He's making black restaurant owners rich.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
You don't think so?
Okay. No.
You don't. Why you don't think that?
You just gotta go read the fine print. That's all.
You said read the fine print.
Now he's touring around the country tearing down black restaurants, saying that he's building them up. But that's another story. But yeah.
Yeah, I had to hear your voice and stuff like that because number one, it sounds like you kind of jealous of Darius.
No, I'm not. I love black people, man, and it's just now he's on to the next grift. I mean, his new grift is now he's reviewing only black restaurants, and every restaurant he goes to, he's tearing them down, and K. Michelle had words with him, and she ran his ass out of Memphis, and then he went to Baltimore last week, and he tore down a real popular restaurant, and now he's just it's just real pathetic what he's doing. But I mean, I know you understand. I know you like to follow the money, and you think he's successful and whatnot, and this and that, and that millions that he's supposed to have. That's real suspect, and it's real subjective if he does have that. But the new grift, tearing down black restaurant and tearing down black business owners, especially female business owners, it's pathetic what he's doing now. I mean, it's to the point where it's just real pathetic, and it's not even an argument. If you just go watch.
So I'm not understanding that you're saying because he's black, if the food is trash, he got to say it's good.
No. When he first started out the series, the thing was he was supposed to offer his advice and this and that to black restaurateurs and things like that. But my thing is, if you had 3 restaurants and all of them closed, who are you to critique anyone's restaurant? First of all, second of all, you're always going to these black restaurants and you're not trying to help or anything like that. You're talking to them behind their back and you just really dog them out and just trying to cater to your audience and try to, dog them out and, make a little sly remarks here and there. And there's nothing you're doing that's uplifting or helping. Not that you could, because, anybody who's had 3 restaurants that closed can't help an establishment that's still up and running. So first of all. But second of all, you're doing it behind their back and you're doing it for like comedy or views or anything like that. I mean, if you just go watch the series.
But my thing is, I love it. I think it's entertainment and it's also bringing attention to those restaurants. And what I'm saying is, Darius
but my thing is, it's bringing attention to those restaurants, but your critiques, who are you to critique a restaurant that is still open and you have 3 restaurants that have closed? Who are you? You're a failed restaurateur. So why does your opinion count? Is your opinion just for comedy and to cater and stroke your audience?
Well, why do you?
It all seems like it's for.
Well, why are you so upset with his opinion? Obviously, it means something because you're upset about it, and so is the public.
It's not that I'm upset. I'm for the upliftment and for the love of our black people, especially our sisters.
You upset? You are for people that's lying. For me, it's not like it's hypocritical. You okay if you're eating boo boo? Just say it's ice cream. That's what you want. You if it's not seasoned, just say you want people to lie to the black community just because he's black. He should automatically. If it's trash, if it's bad food, it's bad food.
Okay. First of all, I don't want people to lie to the black community. If the food is boo boo, okay, the food is boo boo. We have Yelp and we have different reviews and things like that. But my thing is, who are you to be a judge and be a critic of a restaurant that is still up and running, that was up and running before your restaurant closed and after your restaurant's closed? Let's talk about your food. Let's talk about the reviews that you had. Let's talk about the health inspection.
He's a consumer, though, sir. He's a consumer.
All of your restaurant health inspection. All of your no. This is not a rumor. This is fact.
I said he's a consumer. Like he consumed the food, so he have a right to critique it. If you're buying, you cannot tell an American citizen that they can't buy a burger and critique it. I don't understand. You can't do. We all do that. How many times have you went to a restaurant and you said it wasn't that great?
My thing is, who is this guy? Who is the pot calling the kettle black? I mean, you go in there, okay. Okay. Well, you know what? You know what? You're correct. But let's put a disclaimer up before we give a critique of any other restaurants. Let's say that all your restaurants' health inspections failed. Let's say that. And it's fact. It's written. It's in the records. Let's say that. All of your health inspections failed.
But we know that, but again, he's on a new avenue.
We know that.
We have known he have talked about him closing down the restaurant, but that's not the argument here. The argument is you're disagreeing with him.
He hasn't once listen. He hasn't once stated to any restaurant that he's critiqued, any restaurant that he's reviewed. He hasn't once told the owner of that restaurant, "Look, I've had 3 restaurants."
You know how? Why would you say that? Why do you want him to say that? No, he's there to talk about the food. He don't have to do that. You want him to do a disclaimer? No, that's stupid. He goes to that restaurant. He pays his money. It's no different. It's no different than a failed singer like Armon Wiggins. Talk about successful singers when he can't even get on the Billboard to save his life. But does that stop him from critiquing? No. You are a consumer. You purchase that music or you're streaming it. You're going to have your opinion. It is such thing as called freedom of speech. And he's expressing that. That's in his constitutional duty.
Okay, right, exactly. And the ones that who are expressing their opinions towards him, that's our freedom of speech.
Exactly. But I just think he won't stop because it's getting bigger. Why would he stop touring around the country? Talking about restaurant, it helps it bring attention to his profile.
Let me say this.
I think it's smart.
Let me say this, Mr. Wiley. Every dog has his day, and his days are numbered. I don't want to sit and go back and forth with this guy about this guy, but every grift comes to an end, and eventually this too will pass.
I understand because
do your due diligence, man. It's just
All right, I'm gonna lie to you. I will just
stop clapping and standing up for anything that's shiny and that looks good.
That's your opinion, sir. I'm gonna give my opinion like you gave yours. I think we love what Darius is doing. Keep talking about great restaurants that's not so great. Keep talking about the good restaurant. Keep talking about the bad restaurant. Talk about it. There's nothing wrong. Brother, keep doing it. I am a fan of Darius and what he's doing.
I know you're a fan of it, but let me say this and I'm going to end mine.
Yes, sir.
But he went to cutting slices. Hell, he just had a little attitude. He had a little hissy fit. He had his panties all up in a bunch. And you're supposed to be uplifting, doing this and doing that. But they didn't give a damn about him. And a couple of restaurants that he's going to, they're not giving a damn about who he is. Some of them, they don't even know who the hell he is anyway and don't care who he is. But go back to cutting slices. A couple of weeks later, after he visited Sunday Anderson's visit. And her visit was a total different experience. A totally different experience. The way someone's supposed to visit a restaurant. If you can go back and look at that and check that out.
Right, you want because they cater towards you because you don't like Darius.
He has his opinion, but my opinion, I have my opinion also. And my opinion is, I don't want to hear somebody who restaurants failed critique another restaurant, who health inspections failed critique another restaurant. You couldn't do it, so why are you telling somebody who's still open how they should do it? Come on, man. It's goofy. And you know it's goofy.
I know. I think what he's doing is fun. I think it's good entertainment. I think he is.
It's entertainment. That's exactly what it is because it's not information. It's not knowledge.
It is information. Obviously, other people. That person would have never came to the restaurant if it wasn't because of Darius.
Okay. My thing is this right here. If you're going to critique a restaurant, before you talk to those owners that critique the restaurant, let them know what happened to your restaurant. Or even before your series even started, let people know what happened to your restaurants and what kind of failing grades that you got on your restaurants.
Well, thank you so very much. Thank you. We gonna bring you back on camera so you can come on camera and talk about it.
Hey, respect the griff. I got you, brother. No problem.
We're going to have to schedule that. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to listen to some more of his reviews. And we're going to bring you back so we can have a debate about Darius Cook.
I tell you what, let's give it a couple of months and then let's see what happens. Win, lose, or draw. Whether he loses, or draw, bring me back and we'll talk about it.
All right. We're going to lose or draw. Win, lose, or draw. I'll see you on Sunday.
All right. Thank you.
All right, my brother. All right. Okay. So, little improv. We did a station here where we was calling our viewers, old viewer that hit us up months ago, and he called us back. So we're going to do a whole show about that. Now let's get back to President Obama getting the sloppy toppy, allegedly. So back to Larry. So people were saying, why are they talking about President Obama? They're talking about President Obama because the conservative people like Tucker, Musk or whatever their name is, the own Twitter, they feel like President Obama is a secret advisor to President Biden's administration, that he have a lot of influence on the administration. They believe that. What they do not understand, they discredit President Biden's influence that he had in the Obama administration, that President Biden had more experience of Washington politics than President Obama had. So they're mad that President Obama still is powerful and influential in the political arena, not just with black, but white America as well. And they kept using the word, he's supposed to be a savior. He's a savior of the people. We're talking about this black man got all this clout. We want to destroy him. And because they can't find anything on President Obama, let's go to something back in the 90s, but it won't work because mainstream media and President Trump want to distract from this, but it's not going to work. Because number one, the guy has got mush mouth. Tucker Carlson is on Twitter and not news, so they ain't going to post it. He's slighted. If this was on Fox News, it would have hit differently. It's on Twitter. Who cares? It's not going to destroy President Obama's influence in the black community. It's too late. He served 2 terms. He solidified in the I'm about to say gay community. That too. The gay community loved President Obama because he helped, during his administration, gays were able to get married due to his Supreme Court, because this is under his administration. He's still very popular with the black community. But this meth addict, Mr. Larry, is trash. You're jealous. You're mad that in 1999, you have no swag. You don't have your teeth. Need a good dentist. Need to really look into the affordable health care plan, the Obama plan, Obamacare. And regardless if President Obama did sleep with you, let's just say he did, or you got sloppy, who cares? It's not a story. That would have hit differently in a presidential. It would have hit differently. Who cares? He been elected twice. Get over it. He's solidified. He's the Democratic Party most powerful figure, and so is his wife. Then, oh my guys, let me see if I can find a picture of her. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this. And even though the interview got all the millions of views, it didn't get any mainstream press or any other media because they're not going to go that low. I mean, they're just not. To their credit, even Fox News didn't even pick it up. And if they didn't even pick it up. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't watch it that day. I could be wrong. Show me when Fox News picked it up and talked about it. Only places that are talking about it is other conservative sites. Breitbart, all of those conservative sites. But none of the news talked about it. Like I'm talking about like cable news. So, but the black blogs are picking it up because it helps them to show, going viral, blah, blah, blah. And it brings more attention to Tucker, typically like the urban crowd. And so it helps Tucker. It helps Twitter. It helps people to rush to go watch Twitter. And it's working. Because even though you don't need to have it on those platforms, as long as it's going viral on social media, which it did, it helps bring more money into Twitter. It helps bring more money to Tucker Carlson. Okay? That's what that does. So now that was going on, and then now somebody put out a fake story, or a story been floating around about this. Oh, let me put that picture up here, right? Let me put that picture so y'all can see. Hold on, y'all. Let's put that picture up. So Vice President Harris, they posted a picture of her, right? Saying she's getting ready to take President Biden because of his failing health. I said, regardless of it is, she's the number 2. If President Biden, for whatever reason, no longer able to do his job, health-wise, she gets the job. So stop, and now they understand it, so now they're playing this ageism, healthism. They fear to see a woman in office. Not just a woman, and I know black folks are going to hear this, black woman. Because we say this, she ain't really black. She ain't really, but to white America, they say she black. We get into this. She ain't black. She Jamaican. She Indian. She it. But when white people start talking, she black. That's how they talk about her. And look what Nikki Haley said, the governor. We don't want Kamala Harris as our new president. They're dragging, because they know it's going to come a time that she may become the next president. Not just if something happened to President Biden, but if he win in the next 4 years, there's a strong possibility that Kamala Harris will be the next president after him. Okay? If we just judging it by history. So look at President Biden. He was President Obama's VP. He's the president. So that's why they get into sexism, racism, ageism. But Kamala ain't falling for the okie doke. Number one, she's a smart politician. She's a career prosecutor. Went to law school, so she understands the game. She don't fall for it. They trying to make her fall for it. They went through a lot. Her staff don't like her. They don't get along with her. Blah, 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 blah. They trying their best to discredit Kamala Harris because they know they're looking not just in 2023, they're looking in 2024, and they're looking in 2028, if I'm making sense here. Okay? They're looking a way ahead. They're not looking at just right now. They're looking in the future. So people were saying, what about Kamala? Of course, if something happens to President Biden, Kamala Harris is next up. Stupid people that don't do their homework. And guess what? It's president. Okay, the number one person is the vice president. The line of succession. Then after her is the Speaker of the House. That's why that's the most powerful position. President. Something happened to him, it'd be the VP. Something happened to the VP. She can't do it. Third, Speaker of the House. Then you got the fourth, fifth. I think it go all the way down to 16 people of the line of succession. I think so. I think it go down to 16 people, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, the succession order. Yes, it go vice president, Speaker of the House, president of the Senate, pro temporary of Senate. Was that all right? Secretary of State, Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of Defense, the Attorney General, Secretary of Interior, Secretary of Agriculture, Secretary of Commerce, Secretary of Labor, Secretary of Health and Human Services, Secretary of Housing and Urban Development, Secretary of Transportation, Secretary of Energy, Secretary of Education, Secretary of Veterans Affairs, Secretary of Homeland Security. That's like a whole list. That's the Presidential Succession Act of 1947. Outline the president's order of succession. The line of succession of cabinet officers is in order of the agency's creation. Okay? They go all the way down there. So they understand they don't want Kamala Harris. They want that Speaker of the House, though, because he's a puppet. Okay, anyway. So, it's really something they want to give against Kamala Harris. She just doing her job. And this will give it with people that don't understand civics. They think she the president. She don't do nothing. She ain't the president. Stupid people. Just like we had a white liberal on our show. And Kamala Harris, all she do is stand in her office. No, Kamala Harris travel around this country. The reason why you do it because all you watch is maybe CNN, and CNN don't cover Kamala Harris like that. They didn't cover her when she went to Africa. Why would they want to show that? African leaders meeting with the most powerful African woman in America, or African descent, or Jamaican descent. They don't want to show that on CNN. They want to see drama. Now, if she would have got slapped, or if she would have slapped somebody, or if her wig would have failed, it would have, down go wig. They would have interviewed the Secret Service because, she got a nickname for her wigs if she have on a wig. And you know what I'm saying? It's like that. They're not going to show her in Africa. They're just not going to do it. Not mainstream press. And black folks don't support black media like they're supposed to. They don't give us big dollars so we can go and stream that. All right. But she was in Africa, thank God for social media, because a lot of African news sites, news outlets posted it, and we were able to see it. And shout out to Kamala Harris because she have a lot of fans that I follow that post everything about Vice President Harris. So I get to see all the tea. And when we talked about when she went to Africa, one of the people from Africa tried to drag us. Why is she in our country? She just showed up. That lady said this. No lie. It was an African. She claimed that she's an African viewer, right? From Africa. She said, how you just going to show up? She just showed up. We didn't even know she was coming. I said, ma'am, that's not how things roll. She don't just show up. They plan this months in advance. They send the Secret Service team there. They call it an advanced team. They have that. They work with the military of Africa, with their security forces in conjunction with the Secret Service. They don't just pull up. Like, you know what, y'all? I just want to pull up to Nigeria. They don't operate like that. It's the logistics. So, man, you're just not aware. It was a good troll. She tried to troll us with no facts. She just pulled up. She just showed up in her plane with a red carpet with them dancing. Okay. She just showed up. All right. So, but we love Kamala Harris. Is she perfect? No. But I love that she stood up for a student loan debt cancellation. She was an advocate for that. I love that she's standing up for women's rights and birth. I love that. I don't agree with her with the whole deleting babies. I don't agree with that at all. So I don't agree with everything. There's no politician I'd agree with 100%. They don't exist. But there's some things I do agree with. I agree that I love how they're trying to work with the system with property when you're trying to appraise your property, and how African Americans is looking at the data, how they're being undervalued, their properties being undervalued because of their skin color, and how they will have to hire or get their white friends or take out black art to get their property appraised correctly. But when they have black art on there that's really black, it get appraised less. So I love how they working that out. Okay. I love that. I love it at all. So it's a lot of things that she's working for. Again, she's playing it safe. She's the number 2. She cannot look like she's power hungry. She play her role. They understand you black, so you talk to black people. I want you to go to see I want you to step. I want you to go to Howard University. I want you to dance in front of the black people. You gotta cater to. That's what we love. That we talk against them. We love that. So she's playing her role, and she's going toe to toe with Governor Ron Sanctimonious. She's going toe to toe with him about taking about Black history. That works with that messaging. She going at, you're trying to gaslight us, and we won't stand for it. And when she go on, I love when she go on, because she, you know what I'm saying? When she get that serious look, I love it. That's a good, beautiful look. Woo! I love her husband. He look like he gonna do somebody taxes. I said it. I know I got dragged for it. I love her husband. He playing his role. He stopped working as a lawyer. Most black men ain't gonna be able to do that. White men are more submissive to work with a more a woman that's in their career. And we do have black men to do it. Stand me to show you that. So he stopped working as an attorney to be under subjection to be the second gentleman. He did that. He stopped. He was a practice attorney making money. Stop doing it because it's a conflict of interest for the vice president husband to be a lawyer because that's why you have to quit. That's why Michelle Obama, she quit being a lawyer, working it because once your husband become a president, it's hard. It's bad optics. It's not like illegal, but it's just bad optics. It could be some scandals, so just stop doing it. Just go get a Christmas tree and stuff like that. So he stopped. But so he's using his role of meeting the politicians or meeting students and talking, playing as the second gentleman, literally playing his part. It's a part you have to play. And Kamala Harris played her part. They know that President Biden is not the best orator. I hope I'm saying it right, or speaker. So Kamala Harris can speak very well. So that's why you see her doing all the talk. She don't stutter. It's very clear. President Biden, first of all, you got to see if he's asleep or awake. Now, he was younger. In his younger years, he was good. He's older. So you're not going to expect almost an 80-some-year-old person to talk like I am at 30-some years old. No, he's going to be a little slow, a little mush mouth. And it ain't going to be like that. Hello? Hold on. And this one of this lady from Philly keep calling me. Lady, I'm going to talk to you later. Keep going. So I love Kamala Harris. They said Kamala got a tab by on the show every day. So that's how I understand that. So she's playing her part. Regardless, President Biden have done some good. Okay. The infrastructure bill is powerful. I love that bill because it helped deals and people can make money. Only different thing with the infrastructure bill is I hope, and I got to do some more research, is how is the black companies, black-owned construction firms, is they're getting their fair share of contracts? And still to this day, they're not. So I hope that President Biden do a better job to say, please, use that power to make sure these people are getting the funding, the capital, so they can get those contracts. Because we understand when you're getting those type of contract, multi-million-dollar contract, that's generational wealth for the black community. And that's why Atlanta, there's so many powerful black folks in Atlanta, because of when they expanded the airport, the mayor made sure that black firms were able to get a piece of the contract, a piece of the pie, and they were able to benefit that for their families to this day. So hopefully they can do that for these black companies, these black firms, that they're able to get those contracts to lay down the tracks, to build these bridges so they can make money too. There should be more black workers on it. They get the training because them workers want to make the money too. Stop telling them that what we won't do. Hire them to do it. It's like some of these groups that don't look black, they're getting pushed out of the formula. They're getting pushed out of the system there. So hopefully they do a better job. And not just President Biden, yes, but also the NAACP. We had a phone call. We brought the lawyer on that do consulting work for NAACP. We're going to bring him back. And then we're working with the Urban League to see what is their strategy on the local and state level with black companies. What is they doing? And I don't just, again, the old Wiley would just listen to what people say. I ain't doing nothing, but that's not true. I want to get emails, receipts, and stuff like that so I can see what is they doing, and I need to look at the data. And so I'm going to bring more of that up because, yes, I'm glad they got an infrastructure bill. That's legendary. But I want to make sure it's my people, my black brothers and sisters that's in the business of building, is they getting their fair share of those contracts. Is it fair? And so, as for my understanding, they say a lot of the black, they're not getting it for the people I talk to. So I'm going to do some more research and bring it back to y'all because we don't really hear that part of the infrastructure bill. How is it benefiting black owners, Black people that own firms. How's it benefiting the vendors? How's it benefiting the supply chain? How's it benefiting Black-owned companies? Is they're getting a fair share of the pie? That's what the piece that I want to know about that. So I love that for President Biden for passing it and for getting that passed for Congress, for signing that into law. But I want to make sure, is that benefiting Black people? All right. So we're going to do that. All right. They said Kamala. Okay. I see that comment. Y'all love. I love me some Kamala Harris. I love her. And I go on and on and on and on about Kamala. I actually want to voted for Kamala. I donated to our campaign. I believe I donated to our campaign. I got a t-shirt. I know I got a t-shirt. So I'm not 100% I donated to our campaign, but I do know for a fact I purchased a t-shirt of Kamala Harris. I donated to the Trump campaign back in the day. I donated to the Green Party, Gary Johnson, the Libertarian Party, and then I donated to Larry Elder campaign because I felt bad. I wanted him on the debate stage, and they just invited me to something Larry Elder campaign. I got to see what that is. The email, right, Paul? We just got an invitation, and then I don't know if I'm going to donate $5 or $10 to President Biden. I'll see if he did right. If them Black companies are making money for infrastructure bill, then I donate $10. I ain't got it like that. So yeah, and these people, let me see what they're gonna say. Okay. Yeah, I donated to. So I do donate. I did donate to Larry Elder campaign. I did. Because I felt bad that Larry Elder, he's running on the Republican side. He didn't get on the debate stage. I like some of the stuff that he's saying. But I got to see about Larry Elder. All right, let's move on. Hey, Kamala Harris. I love you. All right, now who else are we going to talk about today? Now, we got to talk about Cardi and Nicki. Now, Cardi and Nicki, first of all, Nicki Minaj, first of all, is feeling the destruction of her career. She know that she's losing. She knew that Cardi was coming back. The release dates that they have is word in the industry. So Nicki rushed to put out what she's doing, right? And it's a rush. Multiple album covers. Cardi released this message and put it out that she had a message for her fans. An announcement. Put it out that she's working with Megan and again. And so on the album cover, you see cheeks. I think they got the stone in the cheeks. They half naked. I don't even want to show the album cover. I mean the single cover. It's half naked. Everybody said it's a WAP Part 2. We already seen WAP Part 2. And Cardi B came out and said, we tricked y'all. We tricked y'all. Embezzle. That's what we wanted y'all to think. We tricked y'all. And it worked. I think it worked because everybody thought it was going to be that. So I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. So then I mind my own business, right? Let me go to my he might be my boyfriend if I ever get in a relationship with him. He might be my boyfriend. But only reason why he probably won't be it turns me on because he's a barber. I get turned on by barbers. Okay. He said, okay, let me go to some of our communications here. So Cardi B said, he sent me the article to Neighborhood Talk when Cardi B said the cover art, we tricked y'all, okay? He said, child, the ghetto, LOL. I said, I love it. And then he said, like Angela Yee ain't already spilled the tea. She literally said it's WAP 2.0. Money and sex. I said she got the people talking. And then this is him. No, she doesn't. LOL. They ain't even trended. LOL. Megan ain't said a word. LOL. It's giving real desperate to make noise. Ha ha ha. This is me. We shall see. This is my boyfriend. Let me have trended over Nicki last night. She would have been talking all type of ish. Nicki showed them who's a real superstar, and they went silent. No tweets, no nothing. LOL, dead. I heard the song is old. They been had it. LOL, we shall see though. Right now, Nicki aiming for the top 25 with no video and barely any radio. LOL. But y'all swear they're the ones with the juice, the ones who both got to use. Wait a minute. We got to use each other for a comeback that no one asked for. 5 laughing emoji. Now watch Drake release his Nicki feature and really shut everybody the F up. 5 laughing emojis. I can hear y'all hating already. LOL. And this is me. Friday, I can't wait. You're going to be shocked. This is my boyfriend. I doubt it. I don't listen to or watch either. So don't really care. There's no substance. I don't listen to redundant trash. But sure, if you think so. But them cover arts look like both of their budgets are real slim. LOL. That ish look like crayons and cloud wigs. Ha ha. They change it with Nicki laugh. Ha ha ha. The impact, child. This is my boyfriend again. They a knockoff Nicki cover from 2017. Laughing my A off. They stranded. No, the standard. I'm sorry. No one cares, LOL, but we shall see, like you said. I'm just saying, it's not to be compared with Nicki doing this without videos, LOL. Super Freaky Girl debuted at #1, no video. Red Ruby 13, no video. Yeah, Super Freaky Girl did have a video. What are you talking about? Anyway, Cardi linking up with Lotto couldn't even do that, LOL. Child, but Nicki irrelevant? Make it make sense. Now, will at least be top 25 debut, no video, LOL. Y'all some haters, LOL. Just admit that they not the same level, LOL by far. Y'all want to compare somebody 5 album over 10 years to a new project, LOL. That don't even make sense to compare. Even with the decline in Nicki freshness to the public, she's still running circles around them. Y'all use this whole moment to say Nicki trying to steal the shine. How can you steal what you already have? Cardi said no waiting, right? No permission, right? LOL. Make it make sense. I be thinking y'all gotta be mentally challenged or simply choosing to be a liar when y'all make it like they're even close to the same in any way. Don't Cardi say she ain't need to link up with B words for nobody, LOL. And here we are with her with the 4th consecutive link with another female trying to use their hype, smell, and had a solo in how many years? Child, please. Okay. Ooh, my boyfriend was going on. I ain't gonna read no more of my boyfriend messages. But my boyfriend, he is a mess. That man is a mess. Let me see if I can call my boyfriend. Hold on, y'all. He loved Milagro and he loved him some Nicki. He loves some Milagro and some Nicki. So give me a second. Let me see if I can call him. I'm gonna see if I can call my boyfriend. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can call him. He love him some Nicki and Milagro. He don't play about them both. He's part of the mob and he's a Barb. He can't stand what me and Armon Wiggins have to say about these female rappers. He don't call me. And I knew, like, I'm attracted to him because I love what he stands for. But I don't get in no wars with him because I ain't gonna win. I ain't gonna win. He love him some Nicki and he loved Nicki. Man, we got in a whole debate. That man hung up the phone. I can't talk to you. You're stupid. I said, sir, this ain't real. I'm trying to screw you. We trying to make love. You trying to talk. Who cares about these women? This entertainment. He'll bring it up. That's what he do. He argue with people. He was arguing with the lady that got the French fry because he teamed Milagro Graham. He loved Milagro and he loved him some Nicki. He ain't gonna answer. He mad at me. He ain't gonna answer. And then he'll call me back. I can't call him babe, boo. I call him anyway. You can't tell me what I can call you. I'm an alpha man. Babe, boo, everything else. But Nicki gonna know she gonna get surpassed by Cardi. We already know this. We already know that's gonna happen. This single can do well. It's gonna do well because we all gonna be nosy. It's gonna do well. I'm here for it. Even the song that she did with Offset was good, but this one with Megan gonna be fire. Hopefully, if it ain't, we gonna say it's trash. I'm not a stan. Who cares? It may be garbage, and we gonna say it. They said Cardi link up with Megan because that's the only way she can be naked. Okay. But I love y'all if y'all think about that. But it's regardless of what it is, I'm not a stan. And my colleague Megan Cunham said this stan culture is dangerous. It is. Do you know what affect this man, our personal relationship? Because he a stan of who cares about these people? That's a sign of witchcraft. When you worshiping these people. And then he'll be rapping Nicki. He goes on these Nicki raps. I'm like, do you know you want a spell? I'm like, who cares about that? I entertain it. Just on the internet, but it don't come in my personal life. You don't know if I'm a Barb or a Birdie. I ain't none of that. I'm a man. Worshiping these people. Man, please. Like, but these people, they do work. That's a sign of witchcraft. That's a sign of witchcraft. It's affecting you arguing about this woman. Who cares? You don't care about you. Oh, Larry Elder, he got. I love Larry Elder. He sent me something. Okay, Max. You not. You not. I'm not a stand ball player. I'm a man's man. I talk about them both. Look at her breasts uneven. Look, Nicki, both of them got surgery. Both of them don't look the same. They play with their face. They both look fake. I'm not a fan of these women. Would I welcome them if they call into the show? Yes, I don't worship them. They both got all that surgery. They don't want their kids to get that surgery. They don't want them kids to get that surgery, but they got all this stuff. They don't want them kids listen to their news about their body part. They can't even listen to that. So they both are problematic. Cardi B is emotionally not intelligent emotionally. She's emotional person. She let Tasha K tricked her and made this woman famous. Nicki Minaj is a known liar and a mean girl. She want everybody to kiss her butt. That's why they mad at Sexy Red, because Sexy Red work with Lotto. Why can't Sexy Red work with Lotto? This stuff is stupid. But Nicki, that's that energy she gives her fans. She don't like it when other people work with other rappers that she don't mess with. You know you don't mess with Lotto. You think Lotto look old. Y'all went toe to toe. And Sexy Red is like, listen, I ain't messing on my bag. I like Popeye chick. I got bumps on my lips. I look like Young Thug. I'm going to work with Lotto. Okay? It is what it is. Sexy Red is so ghetto and ratchet. They talked about their body parts in front of Popeye's chicken. It was a good run. I think she said her coochie stick, my booty hole brown in front of Popeyes. I'm listening again. It's entertainment. It's entertaining. But Sukihana got a Casanova, Casanova. That Casanova song is dope with Sukihana. That song hits. Unfortunately, the people ain't gonna hear from her because they like her talking about her booty hole brown. I'm just telling you, like, that record, that Afrobeat record is off the chain. That record gonna do well overseas than it does in America. America like dumps crap. Overseas will receive that record better. It is what it is. And Sexy Red got a baby daddy in jail. She's still sending her baby daddy, her man, money on his books. Casamigos, Casanova, whatever it is. Casamigos, I think of what it is. But I know I play it all the time when I'm in the shower. And Sexy Red got a whole boyfriend in prison, in jail prison. So she still put money in his book. So she's typical. She just so happened to become famous. I ain't mad at her. Do it. I'd rather see more hood chicks get famous than to be a hood chick with no money. Get your money. Tell it is brown, purple, and pink. Make your money. It does sound like Casanova. It does. Yeah, 2 days in jail. It is what it is. I ain't gonna judge you. I don't make your money. Talk about your yoni. It's yours. Talk about it. I don't care if it's fishy. Talk about it's yours. Who cares? Men been talking about women body for generations. Why can't women talk? Let them talk about it. It ain't really going #1 like that. WAP went #1 because it was iconic. The video, the people that was in it. We was in the pandemic. Everybody had no choice but to watch it. And it was and the impact of the conservative They destroyed it, made it go more viral. So you got to understand why that song worked. It worked because of the people that was in the video, how iconic the verses was, how Megan just destroyed the record, how Cardi, the artistic and the timing and the conservative dragged it and the black folks dragged it. I mean, you're talking about it made the song hot. This Lil Kim went through the same thing when she had her album. When she had a crotch on there, they did whole shows, whole panels on it. It's no different. Only difference now you got social media. Let women talk about their bodies. You listen to it, you don't listen. Then there was another black sister said, Sexy Red is a plant to make black women look bad. Some black women make themselves look bad. You got prison babe, you get beat by some of these men, you get pregnant, you don't know who the baby daddy is, you're going to the clinic, getting them scrambled like eggs. Not all black women represent that, but it is a sector of black women that do represent that. If I did not live and explore this world out there, that's what I would think about black women. Because when I see a lot of those black women, they exist. It is what it is. Some black women don't got their stuff together. They let their men drive their car and it get popped up. It is what it is. Okay? I'm just saying. So, Sexy Red ain't got nothing to do with that. She ain't start that type of behavior with black women and ain't gonna end with no Sexy Red. Why not take it and make them coin off of it? I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at Sukihana. I ain't mad at it. But they don't want their children to be Sexy Red or Sukihana. They don't. Make your money. I'm gonna listen to it. Do I want to sleep with Sexy Red? No. Do I want to sleep with? They look disgusting to me. No, not even. No. The people that I like Young Miami. I love her. Love her. Love me some Young Miami. Love me some Young Miami. Who else do I like? Oh, I love me some Lori Harvey. I love me some Lori Harvey. Love. Oh, and the other girl from 101. What was her name? And I was hurt that she married or got a, I love her. I still got a crush on her. I love her. What's her name? That was on 101. What's the lady, the black girl that was on Bernie Mac? She the same age as me. I love her. And she on OnlyFans. I love her. Kylie Pratt. Yes. Love her. To this day, I can't wait to meet her. And the lady from Burning, Nessa. I love her. And that 101, I remember I missed work for 2 days straight because I gotta start. I watched 101, and it always give me that intro song. I love that intro song. I love it. Hello? Yeah, so was just calling me. Yo, yes, we did. Oh, it was really nice. I know you said that office space won't be available until October. I think you said it will open up. No, it will. That's what I'm saying. You said October correctly. Yeah, it's really nice. I love it. It's really nice. Yeah, and I'm sitting over to my business partner now. He's looking over it now. I'm glad you called me today because I was gonna call you later on today anyway. And we can sign and yeah, we can still sign it without and have signed a lease and everything to get locked in for those rates, correct? All right, thank you. I'm gonna call you back about like 3 o'clock if you're still available. All right, thank you. Bye bye. Okay, it's a beautiful office space. Anyway, it's all I love these phone. Yeah, that was like office space. I'm sorry, I gotta take phone calls. I'm in the business. I don't have no secretary. Well, you mad for? I gotta take phone calls when I'm doing the show. What you mad for? I ain't got no secretary. I gotta take the call when I have a call. Make it part of the show. Who that called Wiley? I need office space because y'all said I'm homeless, right? I can't be outside. It's about to get cold. So I need some office space. Okay? It's about to get cold in Chicago. I need office space. Can't be out here breaking a story in the freezing cold. Okay? I was going to do it in my mom's garage, but the excessive noise, babies crying. Can't do it in the garage. That's a good thing unless it's soundproof. Can't really do it outside because I get distracted. They come here every 5 minutes. Want nobody worried about me. Soon as I go live, everybody need me. They need me right. I need you right now. Soon when I don't go live, you don't even know I exist. As soon as I click it on that computer, everybody need me. Soon the computer gone, ain't live, you don't even see, you don't know if I exist. You don't know if I'm breathing. So when I click it, you hear that everybody falling out, hurting, noise. I gotta say something. Well, when I was just recording, I didn't hear a peep. Wait a minute. I ain't recording. I don't hear peep. This is quiet. Soon as I go live on station, people gotta yell. Now when I get off, it just is quiet. Soon I think they see when I come on. Action. I think they put it on. Anyway, so I know I can't bring guests or guests. They too ghetto and ratchet. I can't do that. So we have to have an office space. It just helps. You know what I'm saying? They too ghetto. Asking a billion questions. Why you got on that wig? And my nieces, they're very ignorant. Ignorant. Shouldn't say anything. Why you got that walker? Why you got that wig? You a boy. Why you got on nails? You got on nails. They say all that. So I can't have that at all. So I can't have that. I can't have that. Because my niece about to get out of school in about 1 hour. Can't have it all, I guess. And I'm in drag. Yeah, you got on the wig. Yeah. Tell everybody, I can't have it. Nope. We got to have office space. So that's why you don't see special guests. So we had to do it in office space. So that's why she was calling me for the office space. They are begging for Drake to drop because it's a flop. That song that Nicki, I don't know what she was drinking or what she was chewing on, but that song did suck. It sucked. I heard that record. I'm on the phone and funny that we saying it. We was at the office space, going to travel to the office space. I'm on the train to get to this office space, on the train. And I'm hearing Nicki Minaj's song in my ear. I said, this song is garbage. And I went back to listen to Casanova. That song trash. So I'm listening to it. Imagine I'm on this long train ride. Hey, Queen, be more. Thank you. I'm on the executive producer in the house. I'm on this long train ride. I'm trying to get to, I'm going far out, Illinois. Far out. It's a beautiful office space. Far out, Illinois. Far out. Deep in Illinois. Not in no Chicago. Deep Illinois. Because I like it because it's next to a college because they have like a media program and they could do have interns, vision, right? So I said this would be the perfect space because I'm thinking, well, I said this is great. I think that we should have the office space here. I was telling one of my people, I said this is the great space because there's a lot of people working in media, cameras, and then we already have a show. They get their experience here. No telling where it goes. Like it's really good to be around. That's the future of media. Like college students are future. And I think it will be great commentary, just great. It would just be a great vibe for the Wiley show. Good, it's new, it's something you're not expecting. Nobody's in that market. So I think it would be new. We didn't want to do California, New York. Let them have that. They don't want to do Illinois because they think Illinois is just Chicago, which is great. So yeah, we was listening to that. Hey, so yeah, that's what we're doing. We get an office space because I said we learned from Tasha. And so because I wanted to dominate Illinois, because everybody they just think Chicago. Oh, Chicago. Illinois is a big state. They just take to Chicago. Who cares? Let them think that, which is great. You stay away from it. Oh, it's so bad. I would never come to Chicago. Good. Stay in California with the homeless people, and they can snatch your Uber Eats. So let's say right then and there. That's great. I love when people say that because the competition is stay right there in California. Oh, it's so dangerous, girl. Ain't nothing in Chicago. Yeah, keep saying that. Yeah, ain't nothing. You right. We ain't got nothing but GD, BD, BB, and CC. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you so right. Dummy. Okay. But anybody want to call it? They said hater. I see the laughing emojis. So this is how that goes. But we do want to thank y'all so very much because I love talking about female rappers. Some of them don't get talked about because they're garbage. Lil Kim got a book that's going to drop next year, which is dumb. I thought it was going to come out this year, but next year it's going to come out. And I want to do this before we open up the phone lines. Who do y'all think going to outsell who? Do y'all think Nicki going to do a good job or Cardi? Who do y'all think going to do a good job, Nicki or Cardi? Do you think Cardi B song going to be a flop or a success? I want to know what y'all going to say in the chat. Let me see what y'all going to say in this chat. I want to know, who do y'all think going to be a success, Nicki or Cardi? All right. They said, Queen, hey. Nicki or Cardi, they said, that's all they do. Okay. All right. The phone lines is open. 972. Go right ahead if y'all want to call in. All right. Thank y'all. All right. That was it. Love y'all so very much. 972-674-90. What's the number? Who posted the number in here? Because I always forget about the number, child. Let me post it on the screen. There we go. That's the number. They said flop. Oh, it's a flop. You said it's going to be a flop? Nicki Minaj is a flop. The first one to land a TV series, both can act. Okay. It's a flop. No, they both cannot act. Cardi nor Nicki. I haven't really seen Cardi yet, but Nicki, nope. Cardi B was supposed to play in an assisted living facility, but she didn't do it. Yeah. Now they said that that Nicki Minaj got Sexy Red Instagram deleted. Okay. That's how it is. This is crazy. It like we'll get more into that, but I don't get into the stage where y'all leave that up to the people like Armon that play women against each other. Like that ain't my. I just like good music. It is what it is, child. It is what it is. I just like good music. Let me go ahead on and make my quick announcements here. Cash App, $ Marquise Wiley 28. Thank y'all so very much for y'all massive support here. Thank y'all so very much. It was a lady that kept calling my phone and trolling my phone. Now, let me let y'all listen to these voicemails here. So this lady, I'm telling y'all, she calling me from the East Coast. And what she does, she blocks us and then unblocks us, and she leaves a voicemail. And I never answer her phone call unless it's going to be on the show. So she's watching right now. So this is what she wants. You know, this is an older lady. This is Armon Wiggins' auntie. This is Auntie Wiggins. Okay. Let's go to some of these voicemails that she has been sending me on this show. Okay, let's go to this voicemail.
Armon, you talking about people aren't stupid. They can see it. They can see what you're trying to do to Milagro and Armon. You're trying to conquer and destroy. You are a hater, and you're slow, and you're a troublemaker. That's why the church threw you out. Your mom about to throw you out. You are too jealous of everything Armon does. Why are you worrying about a woman, what she did with her body? Why? Why do you care? You are trash. Why are you worrying about a woman's rights? Why? Why do you care? Why are you trying to destroy Armon? Why are you trying? It's all going to come back on you. Read the Bible better.
Okay, now this is another voicemail she left.
Wally, you're such an evil, mean person. You're so jealous and deceitful. And you really need your medication. You're horrible. I don't know. You're not going to grow. You're not going to grow. You're going to grow a little bit, but you're going to stop because you're not a nice person. Armon, Milagro, Armon. What did he do to you? Why are you talking to a white woman like that about them? She don't have any black friends. She don't give a damn about you. Why do you care? Why? Why do you care? You are a stalker, and you're so jealous of Armon. You could never be Armon. Just get out of your mom's house and do the best you can, but you'll never be Armon. Poor thing, a little engine that could.
Okay. Let's see what this one is.
Wally, why are you worrying about Armon, Milagro? You talked about making tune up your damn self. You talked about Nick yourself. You can't take Armon's shoes. You hate when he get a little bit of clout. It hurts you so bad. He don't want to be your friend. You look like an idiot all the time, retardo.
Oh man!
Why are you such a hater of Armon and Milagro? You don't know what to do with yourself. If he takes you right there with the bucket, you are horrible.
She listened to the show and responded on the voicemail. Like, she forgot to hang up. She listened to me on the show. This okay, y'all want to play the 27 one? Okay.
Wally, why are you worrying about Armon, Milagro? You talked about making tune up your damn self. You talked about Nick yourself. You can't take Armon's shoes. You hate when he get a little bit of clout. It hurts you so bad. He don't want to be your friend. You look like an idiot all the time, retardo.
Wait a minute! This lady, now mind you, we have a whole dedicated to Grandma Wiggins. This lady, the first time she said she's going to the cops. That's what she said. But she got mad because she kept calling and keep on calling and leave a voicemail. This lady called me multiple times a day, at night. We don't answer. What does she do? She leave them voicemails. And please give this lady a shout out. Give her a shout out. I said, you live on the East Coast. We coming to New York. I want you to be my VIP guest. You weirdo. You're not a beta. You an alpha. Now, let me get my favorite message. Let me see if I can find my favorite one of hers. Hold on, y'all. Where's my favorite one? Is this the one, my favorite one?
Wally, I'm curious. All of this that Armon needs to do to stop whatever pain he has, why haven't you used that to get off the pills that you are prescribed every day to live? Why haven't you? Your body is fucked up. So why haven't you used something for your eye and your leg? You are so jealous and obsessed with Armon and Tasha that the man can't even rest. What would you suggest he use? Because you need to use it for yourself. You're never going to grow. You are a buffoon, a jealous person, and you're slow. That's why you were treated like that in church, and that's why you're treated like that in school. You can't even be a person's friend. You on TV talking about the damn man's problems. How did you know Jonathan's family know he has a problem? If you're his friend, you keep your mouth shut. You're not a beta. You're not an alpha. You're a beta. You are a bitch. You are so jealous. He can do all of this. Why come he's doing that? How come you take your medicine every day? You know why you're taking it, because you're crazy. Talking about that man's back. And you can't even walk, born that way. Eye messed up, face messed up, body fucked up. You're a joke.
I'm saying, Grandma Wiggins, this lady, man, nobody told you to watch my show. You watching me on your television screen. Anyway, we love her though. Y'all leave Grandma Wiggins alone. Let her say what she got to say. We love her. All right? That woman came on the show and said all these words. Little black boy, you beautiful. Now, who all coming to Vegas? I'm gonna see y'all email. If y'all don't come, I'm gonna cancel. Joke. We gotta come. All right. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. And for all of my seasoned viewers this season that's been here for about 60, 50, 40 years, I want to say thank you to that viewer that hitting me up from the East Coast. Hopefully you come to Vegas, WileyShowProduction@gmail.com. Hopefully. I will be doing a live show. I'm trying to do one in New York next year. I want you to come, beautiful. All right? All right, come on. Grandma's hands. Call the Wiley Show on a Sunday. Grandma's hand. She mad at Wiley Show again. Grandma's hand. She didn't offend Percocet Wiggins. Wiley, you look so slow. Wiley, your feet is twisted. Wiley, you a dumb bitch. Grandma's hand. Ooh. All right. No, we do thank you. I told you, we're not going to be loved by everybody. Okay, but we love you anyhow, okay? So we'll be in Vegas, okay? Make sure you come drink some, okay? WileyShowProduction@gmail.com. All right. That's October 6th to the 9th. But all this hoorah, stop it, okay? You need to stop that. All right. But you're going to keep on watching our show. All right. I told you we have seasoned saints. We have young, saints, good-looking women, look good. Hopefully y'all look good. I think y'all do. I don't know if Dover, I don't know if Queen coming. I don't know if my baby coming. But if she comes, that's great. I don't know if Tasha, my other baby, coming. I love Maria, my baby. Anyway, got a lot of them. So it definitely be great. Okay, we haven't met my female subscriber that we put on videos like Fish. We haven't done it yet. So we'll do it soon. We got to find a bad one. They got to be intelligent, cheek well. They can't smell like fish. So if you can apply for that, hit me up at WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. I want to do my virtual date. I want you to smell like no fish. All right, because we already got that with the Diana Ross wig. And I was so honored. Look, I kept talking about Diana Ross. Give me a second. Sit down. Don't leave yet. I ain't done telling my jokes. I kept saying something about Diana Ross wig. Diana Ross with Beyonce. It's something about the power of my words. Diana Ross with that wig. She got on stage. Diana, I called out. And she had that wig. And Beyonce had on that ugly dress. That woman really came out. Diana Ross' wig was outside. She was on stage. Diana. Wasn't nobody thinking about Diana until Wiley said it. Then Diana Ross, that wig came out. I talked to her. So that lady out there in that projects, I'm going to speak life into her. Get her out them projects. I want her in a nice, beautiful condo. I want that sister in a nice, beautiful condo. Sister, you're going to be in a nice condo. You may smell like fish in the projects, but you're going to be able to clean your stuff. There won't be no fishy smell. It ain't going to be rat-infested, roach-infested. You're going to be in a beautiful condo. I'm going to speak that in your existence. Beautiful condo. Now go tell her that. You're going to be in a beautiful condo. Anyway. So now we go outside. So I called that lady up. Did I call her? Wasn't nobody talking about Dana. We brought her up, and she was on stage down that week. It was that week. And I do want to apologize to Dana Ross Wigfish. She was so mad at me, sticking up there. I called that hotel. You was at the. I called that hotel. They said it smelled like fish. They did say, and I asked them. They said it was a very fishy smell. That's what they told me at that hotel. I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna have to break it down. I'm gonna do some more investigation. But every time I look at it, she was so mad and upset, and then had the audacity to get that down low man. He was at a conference with 3 people. Yeah, I'm gonna say that right now. Don't sit on there. I ain't done talking. He had a conference, 3 folks there. 3 people. It was only 3 folks at that conference falling asleep, and 2 of the people asleep. You at a conference telling them how to be a successful. Sit down. You boring. Get out the closet. And I talked to one of the guys. He thought it was going to be him playing with himself, his bread basket on OnlyFans. Yeah, storm up there on stage with 3 folks. That's why you didn't live stream it. They wasn't in there falling asleep. You weren't the only person. It's any YouTubers I could have went. Anybody could have went. They invited Armon. He couldn't go. He had an addiction. He couldn't go. So they got you up there with that PowerPoint. And the PowerPoint, it wouldn't even work. Got that lady up there, Diana Ross wig. She on the laptop. Y'all should have seen it. I don't mind my business. She up there with that wig, plugging it up. Hit her stupid self. Up at that type, couldn't even click it right. And then Storm, he went past and said, no, hold on, you got to click. She going off the click. Now, she ain't even paying attention to this. She in her phone, that wig, she in her phone and clicking off. He said, no, you clicking too fast. You clicking too fast. She wasn't studying that speech. She too busy watching the Wiley show with that wig on. Please. Making it seem like he's speaking in front of thousands. 3 people in that building. I saw 3. You was out there watching me. You supposed to be clicking your man. Clicking on me, watching me. I know I can make your click, but watch your man up there. He giving a speech. Because she said it. And then when I went back and rewind the tape, that's on her phone. He said, no, you clicking too fast. She was just clicking. She was watching Wiley, discombobulated because she mad because it was her birthday. She stinked up people hotel room, fish stains and grease stains. Can't get mad at me. You know you smell like fish. It's okay. You wanted to sit on to defend it. You a liar. Yes. But one thing I ain't lying about, that fishy smell. I don't believe none of that Storm talking about that change his identity and name. All right, I don't listen to none of that. Think I'm going to listen to that liar that's on the down low hiding man? And he gonna get, yeah, I want to tell y'all right now, she don't smell like no fish with those stuffy cheeks. And Storm, he was losing weight. He got bigger. So when you're around women that smell like fish, you start eating fish. You're going to eat it. It's something with the scientific stuff that if you smell fish, it make you want to eat it. Not eat her. He don't eat that. He don't get turned on by that. He eat regular fish, about 6 pieces of lemon pepper hot sauce. That's how he gained that weight back. He was slimming down. It's all back up there in them cheeks, the big old rosy cheeks. You don't want that lady. Please. Only thing you gonna do with her like you do, go and eat. You went in and eating. Y'all eating dinner. There's one thing you didn't miss. Oh, we got to end this episode. We got to eat. You at Popeyes. Please. At Popeyes chicken. Eating a 3-piece and 5 biscuits and them choke bixes and them cold French fries. Can't get mad at me. It ain't my fault that your man, he lost his spot like Armon snatched his audience. And y'all trying to revamp that. Go on to get you another woman. This one ain't gonna work. She got destroyed by Wiley. She my woman. Miss Wiley Fish, Donna Raw Fish. Ain't nobody worried about that woman now. Nope. That's my woman now. We already got down the road. She back on stage. We called out. She more known being over here. I know you embarrassed. You mad that she went over here. I know because you weak. You know you can't call them out. You too weak. You in the closet playing with yourself and having wet dreams about Von Ray. Anyway, let her come up here. You set that woman up for failure. And she ain't been the same since. She gonna, you know, we still love her though. We can still call. I can still call her right now, but I ain't gonna call her. I keep that. I'm gonna keep that. But she will get a phone call because I will be in New York City for my live show, baby. That's gonna be another VIP guest. I want Donna Walsh Wig on the front row. Put her on the front row. And honor her, we are looking for some fish vendors. Give me 1 second. We need a couple of fish vendors. Fish, perch, cat, fish. So we want to make sure that we can have hot fish at this meet and greet. So we're looking for some good cooks that can cook hot fish. I wanted to be at that event. Good fish. Take her to a good fish restaurant. Okay? Yes. All right. We want to make sure that we have, I want that to be us eat some fish there. Can you please do that for me and find a place? Mouth open. I know you mad and upset with me. Find us a place with some good old fish. I want it at that place. I want it there. Hot fish because we get hungry. Because I want us to eat at the meet and greet. Hot fish. Okay? All right. If you know, I'm just mad at you. All right. I love me some fish. Get the bread, get some of that good old bread and a good, nice, cold pop. Anyway, I love her. So I don't know because we don't say people's name. We just said fish and y'all just took it and ran with it. But nevertheless, thank you all so very much. I'm Wiley. Got to go. Bye, y'all. We've been on here for almost 4 hours. Bye, y'all. You said Wiley don't be caring. Oh, I hope I don't got to go to work today. Wait a minute. Let me check the schedule. Ooh. Oh, no, I ain't got to go today. If I do, I'm calling out. I ain't got to go today. They said Wiley don't be care. I don't. And then if she open that fish thing, I eat it. Man, I eat it. I die right in. There'll be they said there had to be a fish spot. It gotta be a fish spot around the corner. I'm gonna ask Donna Ross Fish. She know where that fish at. You smell like it. You know where a spot is at. Okay. Let me go. Hey, y'all just say what I said that woman just pray on you. No, I ain't gonna. I'm not on the schedule. No, I ain't on the schedule. But I put it in my calendar. I ain't on the schedule. Because what messed me up is I didn't know I was off. But yesterday I took off because of dinner. Yeah, I was off yesterday because dinner. Today off. Friday is the 8th, right? Friday's 8th. I worked the 8th in the night. So I worked the 8th in the night. All right. I love y'all. Do y'all love me? All right. I already know what y'all going to say. Is Mouth Open in the house? I love you, Mouth Open. Let me leave Mouth Open a message. She going to be mad at me because she don't play. She from the old school. She be getting me together. She didn't like what I said about Milagro. It's okay, though. I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to butt her up. Watch this. Hey, Mouth Open. I'm live right now in my audience, and I just want to say I love you. Even though me and you don't see eye to eye, no pun intended about Milagro Gramz, you know, she scrambled her baby up like eggs. So if you want to call in, you know, you can call me or leave me a voice note. But, you know, I'm crazy. This is what I do. She scrambled her baby up like eggs. And so we could talk about it on members only. So I don't want you to be working on Sunday. So take that day off on Sunday, okay? I want on Sunday so we can have that conversation. Sunday, I want you on the show defending your point of view for Milagro Gramz. You're taking up for Milagro, even though she scrambled those eggs. All right. Give me a call back. All right. Peace. All right. So thank y'all so very much. I ain't got nothing else to say. I think I talked about everything. I do want to apologize for interruptions of the show when I had to click off the air. I had to help the nurses and everything, but nevertheless, we're back. We'll be back tomorrow for a morning show on Friday, Sunday, 12 p.m. East Coast time. We'll be members only. And then we will be making some announcements. September the 27th, we'll be doing our town hall meeting. We'll let y'all know about that. Vegas, October 6th to the 9th. God bless you and thank you all. Gotta go. And don't wait too much longer to get that. No, I'm going to get it next week. It take me time to get the cleaning. Yeah, it take me time to get. I have to eat the money, so I have to save up for that. So it didn't happen after Vegas. It didn't happen after Vegas. Because the Vegas trip come first. I can't use my Vegas money for that. It is what it is. But it happened. And we'll do it. That's why I'm going to just whatever the part of the insurance pay, the other part I just pay it out of pocket. I'm so tired of paying for insurance. They don't cover nothing. This was a great show. Thank you. I will see y'all there. Bye, y'all. I'll see y'all there. Bye, y'all. So if y'all want to contribute to the show, help our teeth, $ Marquise Wiley 28. Thank you all so very much. There you go. Because y'all did buy the shoes. Look at the shoes. I got the shoe on. I got the shoe. I got it. I got the shoe, did I? Okay. Wait, what? Vegas come before dental health. Yeah, Vegas come before dental health. Okay, I cancel Vegas then. Let me get my teeth. No, I'm going to Vegas. But yeah, thank y'all so very much. No, we'll get it. I just have to save up for it. Help us out to get it. Because like I said, if anybody want to contribute to it, it costs 100. Hold on. 122 was already paid for the first quadrant. The second quadrant down, quadrant 122, 122, 122. So 122 size 3, I believe that's 244, I believe. Let me do it again. Hold on 1 second. Let me do the math here. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 122 times 3. I'm sorry. That's 366. Okay. We raised that. We can get the teeth together. Okay. Yeah. Per quadrant. That's what they said. That's what they say per quadrant. QUAD. Quadrant. $366. Okay? All right. So you need a S. I don't know what that is, Denise. SRP. I know they said the quadrant. Would you be in Atlanta on the 30th of this month? No, I want to be in Atlanta. I ain't got it. I'm trying to get my quadrants clean. Each quadrant. I ain't gonna be able to do it unless somebody pay for me to go to Atlanta. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Gotta get my quadrant. One, I gotta get these quadrant clean, teeth clean. Okay? It's a deep cleaning. A deep cleaning. Oh, deep cleaning. Yes, what it is. Deep cleaning. A deep cleaning. Quadrant. Deep the quadrant. Yeah. All right. Is that it? Any other questions? Any other questions? I'm here to answer it. Any other questions? That was it? All right. I got to go. I think I'd be scared of Wiley dying. If you were here, I'll take. Oh, okay, I'll go to Dallas. You'll take care of it with Denise. I'm in Dallas. I mean, yeah, I can get to Dallas in a couple of weeks. Wait a minute, you'll take care of it. Oh, wait a minute. Let me tell Denise to email. Denise, text me, Denise. If you can take care of it, that's good. I need that to clean. Yeah. Text me. Yeah, we can have it. Yeah, you can call and text me. You know, Dallas, I got a whole apartment there. I got a whole apartment in Dallas. Man, please let me know. I got a whole apartment in Dallas. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I will be in Dallas in a couple of weeks. All right. So you'll let me know. Yeah, I'm for real, Denise. Text me. Got a whole apartment there. That's what I mean, Mom. That's why I get it in and all. What? I did. Oh yeah, I'm coming back in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'll come back in a couple of weeks. I got a whole lineup of holes to get into in Dallas. I need my teeth cleaned. I gotta get it in, if you know what I'm saying. So I know that for y'all keep saying I'm homeless. Let them keep saying it. I ain't got it. I'm homeless. Man, I'm just saying. They keep saying, Wiley, I don't know how I'm homeless. I'm outside. Did you see me in Dallas front of green screens? Keep saying it, chat. If I was, y'all will be the first to know it, because I ain't going to be homeless when y'all can help me to get from there. I'm homeless. Stupid people. These trolls are stupid. If I was homeless, do you think I would not tell y'all that I was homeless? Well, damn, I must be a good homeless. I got internet connection, cash apps. I'm live, I'm working. You know what I'm saying? I'm still entertaining y'all. But if I was, I would tell y'all. I won't keep that a secret. I won't keep that a secret. But that's what they keep saying, the trolls. He homeless. They got nothing. Get out of your mama's house. That's what they be saying. I said, you can't visit, you can't help your mom. You can't do that no more. What's the problem? At least I ain't got no babies. And bringing all my kids that ain't stable. What's the problem? So you be congratulate somebody helping their grandmother. You be congratulate that, you stupid troll. I ain't scrambled my babies like eggs. Milagro. She did it. And the best you come up, he homeless. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Don't get me twisted. I want to show y'all my brace. Hold on 1 second. Let me show y'all my brace. Let me show y'all my brace. Give me 1 second. I want to show y'all my brace. I want to show y'all my brace. I want to show y'all my brace. Hold on, let me show y'all my brace. Give me a second. Let me get my brace. I thought I had my brace out here. Oh, yeah, I like it. Okay. Let me get my brace. They said Wiley be the first one who will let us know if it doesn't, if you live with whoever, it's not considered okay. Hold on, let me get my brace. Okay. So this is the brace, you guys. It's the black one. So I put this on. It's like a temporary brace. It's like a shoe that you put it on, you wrap it. It's like this. Because when I went to the doctor, sit on down. When I went to the doctor, because they were trying to see, and shout out to the University of Chicago. So she was telling me, the specialist, right? She's like, no, the surgery, no, it's difficult to heal. It's like a process. You don't need that. So I told like the brace, they're gonna fit me for a brace, and then they're gonna physical therapy. Okay, so physical therapy, I'm gonna get fitted for a brace, and they're gonna put a cast on. So I don't know if I'm gonna be in Vegas with a cast. So we're gonna see about that. And see if I'm still be able to walk around with a cast. I believe I can with a walking cast. And then this is going to be the brace. I mean, this is the temporary brace. And then y'all will see like the other brace. So I will have on a cast in Vegas. I probably will. And so you always see that when I have on a cast. Okay. But I want to know, can I get a handicap sticker in my cast? Can I get a handicap sticker? I'm going to see if I can get me a handicap sticker in my cast. I don't have a car. So I'm going to still, you know what I'm saying, have the handicap sticker. I'm going to see. Do we need to buy you one? Yeah, buy one of them leg bikes. So they said, what's wrong? Why you decant? So they have to fit me for a brace. So in order to fit a specialized brace to put on my twisted leg and foot, ankle, they're going to put a cast to let it fit right. So yeah, to make that, I will record my process. So everything will be recorded and everything. Okay. So y'all will know, but y'all did see this piece. So this is the temporary brace that I have to put on. I have to strap it and put this brace around it. And that's what it is. But I can still put pressure on it. It's not broken. It's just to fit the brace and stuff. So I will still be able to go to Vegas and stuff. And I think I will still be able to work. We shall see. If not, then I cancel Vegas. But we ain't gonna cancel that. I will see if I'm still able to do so with the brace, or with the cast. So if not, then I'll wait till I come from Vegas. Then put the cast on. All right. Okay, they said you should be able to. What's wrong? Why you need? Okay, I answered that question. Some of you acting like being homeless is something to talk bad about somebody whom is. That's a carrying a damn shadow. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. And thank God we're not that. Praise God that we have somewhere to go. Praise God that we have an apartment in our net. Praise God. So, and I'm praying for those that don't. But people use that as a roast and a gag. It's really not. I've helped a lot of people that didn't have a place to go. I did. And so I will always do that because people was there to help me. All right. Anybody else want to roast me? Do we need to? Or anybody else? I'm going to say the same comments in there. All right. Love you. We also want to say shout out to our new executive producer, Queen B. Moore. Hey. Thank you all. And that was it. That was it. And I will take when I'm in physical therapy too. I will take when I'm in physical therapy. All right. So I told y'all everything like that. While in physical therapy, they say I'm disabled. So I'm going to play all that. All right. I'm disabled. That's what they say. All right. Jokingly. But we attract wealth. We are what we're attracting wealth. We're attracting wealth. What was the affirmation? We're attracting wealth. We are wealth. We're thinking wealth. We're attracting wealth. Wealth comes to us. Wealth is us. Wealth is wealth. Wealth is Wiley. Wiley is wealth. Wiley, wealth, wealth, Wiley. So like they always say all that stuff. I bet after you leave the doctor over all the questions you may ask, you're going to be a specialist as well. That's right. Wiley asked about the things you need to know. What's going to help you? Yes. And so that's what I do. I ask the questions. I ask this question because we wasn't going to do surgery at all. We just asked the question. We did what we can do. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. Thank God it feels better with the brace. I can tell you that. The exercise that they are teaching, that the specialist told me, it have helped it better. These shoes are better because of the producers. And we didn't just take y'all money. You said, this is for your shoes. We went to Amazon. We got a 14 wide. We got a 14 wide shoe. So right now in the show account, because this is the show account that we have for the show, I'm going to tell y'all the amount because it's kind of low. We need to get that back up to my givers. Okay. I know y'all don't like it, but we talk to our givers. It's at $154.79 because we was able to buy the shoe. We bought the shoe and we was able to get those lights. Mics. So we're at $154.79. It was a little high because we had to take some money out to get this computer looked at, and I ain't gonna never do that again for the computer because this is it. The next time I just buy a new one because we did enough, getting all type of work, new batteries, whatever. New charge, whatever. And so, you go ahead. We got new charges and everything, so we ain't gonna do that again because I already spent that all that stuff like. So that's that. So that's just how that goes. Okay, because we had that whole thing. They said, I bet after you leave, you can show that. So that's how that goes. So we still have that in that account because every cash out, we know what dollar it is, and we don't waste it. We don't even touch it. That's separate from like my personal stuff. That's so separate. Whatever I need for the show, I do it for the show. I get it for the show. Like that's include a haircut because that's all for the show. We even got ink for the show too. We had got ink because we started to print out receipts and stuff. We got that for the show. So yeah, we have an account for all that stuff. I'm sorry, not the number. I'm gonna put my money stuff up there because y'all don't call in like that. Y'all call me after the show is over and troll me and leave me voicemails. Keep leaving it. I listen to it. It's entertaining. Yeah, y'all don't call on the show like y'all call me after. And we got witnesses. Y'all be eating my phone lines up once the show is over. Okay. Only replace items if something happened. Give Verizon Home Protect. Really? What is that? For what? They said, thank you, Aaliyah TV. They said I like Verizon. I gotta say about because my Spectrum is on. I'm over Spectrum, baby. Let me say this about Spectrum. So we have Spectrum Mobile, right? And Spectrum, they had ended their relationship. Well, Disney ended the relationship with Spectrum. So we called because we had got cable. Because we wanted to watch CNN debate. We wanted to watch the debates and stuff. So we went on and got Spectrum cable because you can have it for free for 7 days or before they charge you for it. So we canceled before they charged it. So we got on the phone with them. We waiting to get canceled to cancel the Spectrum. So we called Spectrum. He said, man, we getting so many phone calls, thousands of phone calls because Disney said they removed their channels from Spectrum. So people just think it's just a Disney channel. No, they own ESPN, Free. They own so many channels that Disney owned, and they wanted more money. I believe they wanted $3 billion from Spectrum. They wanted way more money than Spectrum was offering. They wanted more. And Spectrum was like, no, we're going to have to charge our consumers, like our subscribers. And we're not going to do that. And why are we going to fund y'all when y'all trying to help with your streaming site? Y'all bleeding cash. We're not going to do that. So we talked about that, and he's like, man, I've never seen it before. I say, yeah, brother. I was like, get all the albums you can get, but also have your resume on standby because the industry is changing as cable television. It's changing. That industry is just a changing industry. It's changing very quick, very fast. Because people was unsubscribing from cable. When they're calling and canceling, because if I can't watch ESPN, I'm done with Spectrum. I'm going somewhere else. People, they don't just, a person may get cable just for one channel, for BET or VH1 or OWN. If that goes, guess what? You're going to unsubscribe. And most cable companies they don't do contracts no more. I mean, you could cancel anytime. And that's what they did. They started canceling. And they don't want to really bring back yearly contracts because that ain't gonna work. People are leaving cable. They're leaving every year. They're leaving from all the big cable companies. They're cutting the cord, and they're getting streaming. Now some of these cable companies don't even have to bring the cable people outside to set up the cable no more. It's all on streaming. That's how powerful it is now. And that's what opened the door for Sling TV and all these other YouTube TV. They're expensive. All of the stuff. UTV is good, but it's expensive. That's almost like $100. I had that free subscription. I unsubscribed. UTV, they be begging me to come out. Nope, it's too expensive. But I did the free subscription. I did that free one. Baby, I was there for that free subscription. Brother Wiley was there. But I ain't paying the $100 one. Nope. Mm-mm. There's an app especially used to smart TV. No need for nope. That's what I do. Only thing with Spectrum with it is that if you want to see the local channels, you have to do. And then also too with Spectrum, ABC Chicago, they don't show that either. So you couldn't even watch that. They cancel that because Disney own it. Neither is ABC. I think you can't even watch ABC because Disney own ABC, I believe. So there, yeah. So that's why I like the app. But I canceled it because I couldn't afford it. I just had it for the 7 days. I wanted to watch the debate, and I seen it, and I was done with it. And so I'll wait to get some more free subscription promotion. I'll do stuff like that. You said play the voicemail. No, we did that on StreamYard. We mean station here. We ain't gonna do that here. Any other questions? I'm waiting on y'all. Oh, we may even go. Ooh, that could be a voice note. I mean, a voice. That could be a short. I'm live now. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Thank you all so very much. All right. We're going to plan the East Coast for next year. Be on the lookout for that. Thank y'all so very much. And we will see y'all on the next broadcast. Bye, y'all. Do. Oh, we got to end the show.